Oh my god. It's here. Finally, it's here. I have waited patiently for this day. Black Myth Wukong. At last. Let's not waste any more time. Let's go! Okay, I just gotta set up the settings really quick. I'm gonna bring that down to about 75, I think. Just to make sure you guys can all hear me. Ooh, actually, I kind of want to turn that on. I probably should have set this all up before I turned the recording on, but it's not a big deal. I didn't want to even start this until I got the recording going. Okay, this seems pretty basic. Okay. Wait. Yeah, no, never mind. Okay, let's go. Oh my god, I am so excited. Hello, Wukong. Uh-oh. This is so cool. We're opening it with the battle against heaven? Oh, this is gonna be sick. My master, safe. The scriptures, sound. All I ever wanted was a life on my mountain, free from you and your so-called merits. Those high above don't trust me. I understand that. And they send you and these knuckleheads to threaten me to obey and serve once more. I understand that too. But what I don't understand is you bastards killing my kind. That must be Erlang Shen. Nice doggy.
蠢狗！
Stay back, stupid dog.
还不退下！都记好了，
Mark this. He's not just any
他
monkey.
不是只普通
He's a
猴子，
monkey of merit.
他是有功的猴子，是封过佛
A
位的猴
monkey
子。
was made Buddha once.
这里除了我，
None other than me can challenge him to a
没人
duel.
配与他单挑。猢狲呢，猢狲，
Look, monkey. I don't make a habit of
我
fighting
本不
someone
想
I've
与你这
bested
个手下
before.
败将再战一场。这样吧，
Here's my
一会儿
offer.
若是你败了
If you lose,
我带你回
I'll
天
take
庭
you to. Yeah,
他们
if you lose, I'll take you to the
留在这
celestial
里
court.
铲平花
They
果
will
山。
stay and level your mountain.
若是我输
But
了，
if I lose,
我
I
定
shall
然不
certainly
会
take
罢休。
revenge.
他们
And they will
照样
level
铲
your
平花
mountain
果山。
nonetheless.
哎呀，生灵涂
How
炭，
tragic would that be?
好歹
You
也
were
同
one of the
僚一
court.
场，
We don't need to
是
resort to
真不想
violence.
打。要不你现在就跪下，
How
认
about
个
you
错，
bend the knee, admit
这
your
事儿就算
wrongs,
过
and
去
we
了
can put this behind us.
如何？
这么多年了，
All these years, except for that
除了那只
pig,
猪头，
you're the one who talks
就
the
是你
tallest
最会
tales.
扯淡，
Good.
最
I
能
am
逗老孙
entertained.
开心。杨兄弟，
Speaking of entertainment,
待会儿我只拔下你
wouldn't it
额
be
头
fun
上
if
那
I
颗
pluck
眼
your
睛
extra
尝
eye
尝
out
鲜
from my snack
其
and allow
他
you to
两
keep
颗
the other
先
two?
给留着，我让你亲眼看看
Because I'd hate
我
to
是
let you
怎么
miss how
杀
I'll
光
slaughter
天
each
庭每一
log
条
in
狗
the
的。
court.
这里的，上面
Those below, those above, and that
刚刚
black
那条
blood of
黑
yours.
的，溜撒点儿，
Come at me,
一起上
all
啊！
of you.
老天
Ere
一
long,
再
the
给你
sacred divinity,
你这般
he
不
gave
识
you
抬
many
举
chances, yet you spurned each one. Such indignation. Ooh. Okay. Oh dear.
说谁是
Yaogwai or not, you are... I couldn't quite hear what you said. Yaogwai or not, you are what you say. Something like that. Ow. It's gonna take me a little bit to get the dodging mechanics down for this. Victorious
你可知这
fighting
长生不
Buddha.
老的佛位，
Have you any idea how
多
many
少人
would give
求而
their
不得？
everything for immortality?
长生不老，
Immortality.
三界六
For the
道
world,
不
all
就
realms and
毁在这
beings have
四个
ruined
字上？
themselves. Oh, for that word, all beings and realms have ruined themselves. Having a bit of a hard time reading it against all the clouds. Damn right! I'll uproot you in the name of the court. translate this in Chinese? Are you kidding me?
驼猴，
The Celestial
受了天
Court
禄，
welcomed you,
本
foul
性未
monkey,
改，
yet you remain
今日
untamed.
谁也救不了。
None shall save you now.
好兄长，
Dear brother, your edge
你
needs
的
honing.
矛盾了，正好给俺老
Good.
孙
I
挠
was
个
thinking you were the
痒
back
痒。
scratcher. Okay, I see how this kind of works now. Ouch. Oh, this is so good. Wow, that was actually enough to push on the head of the king back. I think that's who those guys are. Foul monkey, taste my axe.
无一刃。
Oh dear. Oops.
小外甥，这就是你说的单
Call
挑
that？a duel.
天上阳光扎眼的
The
很，
glare up here is
不
dazzling.
再
Fight
很
in
久
the
就
woods
去
and
山
have
里
guts.
会会。
Do I think Kirby could beat Wukong? Maybe. Do I think Kirby could kill Wukong? Absolutely not. And so the last tale of Sun Wukong. Yeah, and so ends the last tale of Sun Wukong. A hero who treasured his freedom above all else. Buddhahood he attained, yes, but cumbersome he found the celestial rules. For he yearned to come back and to revel in the simple joys with us. Little did he know, his choice to forego the life above only fueled their mistrust.
有些人倒是越发放心不下。唉，这块石头
The stone
啊，
has stood for countless days
在
on the
山
mountain.
里出了不知多少时间。我打小听人
Since
说
my youth,，they
齐
said
天
that
大
his
圣的
remains
尸
lie within
身
it.
就藏在里面。 他乃天产
unbegotten,
石猴，
undying, such is the nature of a
本有
stone monkey.
不生不灭的大神通。纵然不幸
Though his
身
body
死
was broken, his
但
spirit
神魂没有
endures.
完全消散，而是化为了
Into
六
6
件
relics he
灵物，
turned, and
各自
separately they
逃遁，
escaped, choosing to stay
隐
hidden.
匿世间。这便是大圣
Those are
灵
the
根的
6
传
senses
说。
of the great sage.
可惜数百年来
Yet no one has
无
ever
人
seen
亲
them,
眼
not in
得见
centuries.
我老了，
I'm old now. Venture
走
through
不
all the
完
lands I cannot.
这四周茫茫之地。但你们之
Yet
中，
among you,
书
there may
籍
be one
会
who
有
is
天
destined,
命所归，将他遗下的
one
灵
that shall
物
recover
一
all
一
his
寻
scattered
遍，
relics.
带领五剑术
And
回
upon
归
the return
花
of the
果
relics
山
to
之
Mount
日，
Guoguao, he may yet
或是
rise
大
again.
圣复生之时。
Guoguo, there we go. Chinese is hard to pronounce. I'm trying. What an opening. Oh my gosh. I am so excited. Chapter 1, Black Cloud, Red Fire. Oh, I know. I'm gonna be pronouncing stuff a lot. On the go, bent the toe. Life of human, all for gold. Nowhere better than our home. We cheat death and ever grow. Eh? You see? What bliss my fate chose. Well, well, luck's all around the corner. Seems like it just fell from a fruit tree. Perfect timing. This peach knew I needed a snack. You sneaky rascal! Dared to fool me! I'll make sure you regret it. Okay. Okay. No matter how many times you come around, you're still as mischievous as ever, eh? Okay. Only a single jump. Alright. Sprint. That's to spin the staff, but why do you need to do that? And that's to use the gourd. Okay. Alright, what have I got here? Tiny piece of gold. A tiny piece of gold, its origin indiscriminable. Perhaps some trade could be done at the Keeper's Shrine. Stone Spirit. This is the fortitude of the mountain and the spirit of the rock. The material can be used to craft weapons. Coconut wine. Each sip restores 33% of your max health. Interesting. Oh, Yaoguai must be the term of a god. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Oh no, these are something different. Immaculate skills, the wolf's lone aim. No price too high, his heart aflame. Yet wayward efforts brought no gain, a futile vision, all in vain. Among the wolf guai, there was a young one, ambitious and always seeking rapid progress in the path of Tao. However, his time spent practicing was short, and his skills remained shallow. He couldn't yet grasp the deeper technique of his clan, leaving him impatient. One day during his routine patrol, he carried a cask of fine wine. As he passed the mountain's gate, he encountered the gatekeeper, Bulgard, who had a weakness for liquor. Eager to learn, the young wolf shared the wine with Bulgard and seized the opportunity to inquire about secret techniques. Partaken in the wine, feeling compelled, Bulgard taught him a few tricks. Rejoicing, the young wolf hurried home to practice. Meager of wit wrapped in white attire, in sludge they crawl, yet earn for hire. Bent to power, king's favor they seek, where even lowly fowls may peck. Oh, peek, excuse me. I said fowls. It said fowls, and I thought it said peck. God, my poetry is rusty. Wait a minute, hang on. Was there more to that? Yes, there was. Oh, goodness. 2 months passed, and having found little benefit in these teachings, he contemplated giving up. Recalling his previous success in bartering wine for knowledge, he retrieved a small golden statue and approached the snake patroller. Persuaded by gold, the greedy creature shared some techniques with him. Back at home, the young wolf practiced as instructed. Another month passed, yet his gains remained minimal. Undeterred, he repeated his tactics with the other guys, exchanging valuables for teachings. Over time, he visited everyone in the mountain, assuming a repertoire of techniques. Yet despite practicing one today and another the next, he made no progress. Eventually, a compassionate elder wolf offered guidance, yet the young wolf conversely started lecturing the kind old wolf with his strange mastery, leaving him speechless. From that point on, no one in the clan was willing to teach him. Okay. A white-robed wolf guy patrolling the hills seized a sword from a traveler. Jewels studded its scabbard, its blade sharp and bright. Coveting it, he strapped the sword to his side, reveling in its splendor. Yet when it was time to give tribute, he hid it away. The other guys chided. Without offering such treasures to the king, how will you earn his favor? Or do you fancy patrolling forever? The wolf guy scoffed. Such treasures we cherish. The king barely notices. You offer scrap metal and dreams of favor? You are fools. They dismissed his words, seeing them as mere excuses to shirk his duty, while they toiled on. The wolf guy indulged in peaches and drank whenever he could lay his hands on them, keeping the very best for himself. The others knew his punishment would come, and waited. One day, the Black Wind King held a lecture on Buddhism on the mountain, speaking of enlightenment and revival. His guardians spread paper talismans, and all were commanded to consume them before the chanting and prayers. Hours later, the king inquired about their enlightenment. A pause then fell. Then the white-robed wolf guy stood, and there emerged others, one by one. The next day, a decree was issued to the guardians. The wolf guy was promoted to a minor captain. All the other guys, puzzled, whispered among themselves. How had the wolf guy not only escaped punishment, but found himself rewarded? Interesting. Okay. I'll have to look up that term a little later. Seeking guidance from the deities, better to steer your own path. Chanting scriptures, better to have abilities in hand. Enhance your vigor, solidify your foundations, and strengthen your flexibility. Acquire new stances, refine mastery, and focus better. Interesting. Okay. Willow Wood Staff. A staff like this might be burly enough to mete out a beating, and it might even be bulky enough to fell a guai, but don't go expecting to kill everything with it in one fell swoop. How many copper coins is this thing even worth? Okay. Oh. Human delicacies, though rare, can't compare to the mountain monkey's carefree air. Okay. Okay, so I can click in the movement stick to sprint as well, but I have to come to a dead stop in order to, like, stop. Age Ginseng and Millennium Ginseng. What do we got here? Millennium Ginseng. Also hailed as the wrinkled savior, this invaluable herb demands prudence in buyers. This can be used to make medicines. Aged ginseng. It is believed that which bears the semblance of human shape doth possess a kindred spirit. This can also be used to make medicine. I could actually see that. Interesting. Okay. Ooh, hello. I want to see something. Ah, okay. Is that how you parry? Or maybe not, I don't know. I'm trying to see if I can figure this out as I go without needing the tutorial prompts. How's the sound coming in, by the way, for everybody watching? You guys can hear me in the game just fine? It's not too low? That guy's got an axe. Okay, this should be interesting. Hold triangle to charge and build up focus. Hold the heavy attack to charge. Charging costs stamina but quickly builds up focus. Okay. Ow. So that's what that bar is. It's focus. Okay. Another one? The Wolf Stalwart. Neither sky cares nor earth will hold. By liquor's laugh bold spirits unfold. In drunken dreams a cosmos wide. Wake with worries, cast aside. Rare was the revelry for the minor guys who patrolled the mountain paths. Their delights not granted but taken in human guise. Thieving sustenance from unsuspecting townsfolk. The charade proved fleeting, for the villagers grew wise to their deceit, and the guys, oft caught mid-bite, were met with the town's rugged justice, deterring their mischief. Among them was a wolf guy with a penchant for drink, who, on a day of indolence, lay beneath an ancient tree. Suddenly, an elder wolf, cloaked in feathers of a crane, appeared to him, asking, "Why forsake your patrol for idleness?" The wolf guy sighed. "I long for drink, but the townsfolk see through me. I am left to quench my thirst only in my dreams." The elder chuckled as he whispered a secret. "Seek the shrine, conceal yourself behind the curtains, and the sacred spirit's liquor shall be yours to drink." Then with a shift of form, he vanished. Wavering in doubt, the wolf guy transformed and hurried to the town shrine. There, veiled behind curtains, a sacred effigy stood, its origins unknown. The altar laden with delectable offerings and fine spirits. As advised, he nestled himself between the curtains, indulging in the liquor until his belch betrayed him to the gathering crowd in the shrine. Trapped between the curtains, the wolf guy listened as a voice rang out. "The wine jar I offered is empty. Our tributes were received." A chorus of prayers erupted, beseeching favor from the immortals. From that day forth, folks from miles around flocked to the shrine, affording the demon endless drink. But as days passed, the once delightful treat turned bitter, and those prayers who had been pious, be them piteous or greedy, weighed heavily upon him with helplessness. One day, unable to endure the bitterness any longer, the wolf guy burst from behind the curtains, hoisting the jar and smashing it on the altar amidst the screams of onlookers. With a deafening crash, he suddenly awoke beneath the tree. No shrine, no incense, no crowd around. With a tired sigh, he took up his axe and set off to patrol the mountains once more. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, full disclosure, I'm going to be stopping, and I'm going to be reading, and I'm going to be, like, absorbing. I'm doing this for me, and I kind of want to just, like, record this for posterity's sake, so I can look back on this and remember my first playthrough. So, sorry if that's going to get annoying. Oh, that's an enemy. Come on. Open up. Oh, more gold. Oh, hello. What is this? What are you waiting for? Pluck your hair and make an offering. Okay, that's interesting. Hey, wait!
小神是黑
I, the
风山
keeper
的
of the
土
Blackwind
地，
Mountain, have long
在
been waiting
此
for your
候
arrival.
你多时。像，
His spitting image,
真像。
I'd say.
再往前走，
Up ahead
就是
is
观音
Guanyin
禅
Temple.
院。当年也
Once
是
it was
香
bustling with
火
worshippers.
鼎盛，只可惜
Before it was ruined by that
那
fire.
场大火哟。后来呀，
Then the
这
temple was
禅
rebuilt.
院又被重建了。可人
But
心
what good is it to
若
rebuild
是
the
烧
temple
没了，修好一
if
座
the
破
goodwill of
庙
men has been burnt
又
to
有
ash?
什么用呢？你不记得此地，
You've
此
forgotten
地
this place,
却
but
是
they
有
haven't
些东
forgotten
西
you.
惦记着你，来者不善。
This
小
one's
猴子
tough.
自
Good luck to
求
you.
多福。
Incense Trail Talisman, special item. Using this talisman shall immediately free the soul from the body and guide it back to the last keeper shrine visited for resurrection. When advancement proves impossible, retreat stands as a steadfast ally. Okay, so this is your dark sign, your hunter's mark, your thing that kills you and just resurrects you. Probably lose all your stuff off that too. Fully restore your conditions and replenish your gourd. Enemies will also respawn. Travel instantly to any keeper's shrine where incense has already been offered and take a rest. Collect gifts. Ooh, I got all the bonuses from the deluxe edition. Might as well take them all. Forest of Wolves. Sure, why not? Let's rest at the shrine really quick. And let's take a look at all the stuff I got. It is a little better than the staff I have. Although each staff has its own characteristics, the outcome of the battle depends on the individuals involved. Yeah, alright, it's not that strong. So I'll equip it, why not? Oh my! Moderately increase the will gained from defeating enemies. Moderately increase the will gained from defeating enemies. In tranquil lands, make a home. In the bustling market, make money. I like those gauntlets. Those are really nice. That I'm not going to equip. Not yet. Slightly increased movement speed. Hark! The wind rises. The Yaoguai must be coming this way. I'm not going to equip that yet either. You know what? Alright. If I'm not going to equip any of the new armor, I'm not going to equip the new staff. Not yet. Ooh, that one's got a shield. Okay. Come on, then. Come on. I mean, if you're not gonna swing at me, then... Yarn. By day they patrol the hills, by night they spin their yarns. Such is the life of the lesser Guai. Their hard-earned yarn can be used to craft armor. Huh. Okay. Wolf Soldier. Sun-swept hills they guard and tread. From glint of steel their daily bread. Far flung from their native land, at night for home their souls shall stand. Ever since the Black Bear Guai returned from Guanyin and crowned himself king, he boasted of the arts he had learned. Tales of his newfound methods of practice and power of revival allured many a Guai to the Blackwind Mountain. Seeking the king's favor, these minions toiled with abandon. Among them, a wolf guy worked with tireless zeal. He rose before dawn, patrolling the mountains, and continued well into the night. All the treasure he found were first laid at the king's feet. His life was one of labor, and yet without a moment to make friends. Despite his dedication, his presence barely stirred a whisper among the others, and his name was seldom uttered. His brother, seeing such unacknowledgeable dedication, spent his savings for a seat in the king's lecture. The wolf guy sat there, heavy with regret for the silver he had squandered, both on the journey here and the seat at the lecture. That could have been used to buy himself a shield or a blade. Had I a new blade, he mused, glory would have been mine. As he pondered this, golden-clad guardians scattered paper talismans before him. Commanded to consume them, they then chanted in meditation for hours until the king sought signs of enlightenment. The white-robed wolf guy stood first, claiming a further within and clarity of mind. The diligent wolf guy thought to himself, sweating fervently in a crowd is no marvel. Achieving clarity after chastening is no miracle. Or chanting is no miracle. There we go. Just as he was lost in thought, the blue ox guy rose next, followed by others. The diligent wolf guy stayed seated, unsure, until the king gestured for them all to sit down. Later, treasures were doled out. The ox guy received a golden pill. The white-robed wolf guy a title, but the diligent one kept his old shield and dull blade, patrolling the mountains still. Only from then on he did it all under the white-robed one's whims, ever obedient. Interesting. Okay. I am gonna be slurring my words here and messing stuff up. I am sorry. Oh, finally, we got a proper title for this place. The Forest of Wolves. Another one with a shield. Okay. Can I go down there? I can. I'll wait to go down towards the water. That's another one with an axe. I wonder, could I sneak behind him? Aw, man. That's disappointing. What's this? 9-capped Lingji. With nightcaps forming a splendid canopy, this fungus originated in the celestial realm. Adorning the palace of the immortals, this can be used to make medicine. Maybe I just got unlucky. I'm not sure. I thought I was pretty good at sneaking around him, but he must have saw me. Gonna be honest, I'm really not sure. Genshin. The taste is as bitter as gut, and it supplements a deficiency in guts. This can be used to make medicine. Ooh, big boy. That's the ox demon. Wait, hang on a minute. Does he have a snake tail? Oh, and he's gone. I know he's still there, but I'm gonna wait a second to go towards the bull. Let's check out the river. Is that a monkey? Where'd he go? Aw, what? I can't go that way? That's disappointing. Oh no, I figured as much. But I'm gonna wait a second to fight him. Because that clearly looks like the way I'm supposed to go. Purple Lingji. An auspicious fungus that features a luxurious purple hue. This can be used to make medicine. Purple? That don't look purple to me. That looks orange. I guess I'll just suspend my disbelief there a little bit. Ooh. 2 demons. The purple thing only applies to orcs, boss. I don't think that applies to mushrooms. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. I forgot. The orcs are fungus, aren't they? Okay, fair point, but still. Ooh, ooh. What is that? A toad? Oh, jeez. Okay, those things explode. So if you kill them, get the hell out of the way. Jade Lotus. Croaky. Okay, they're just called Croaky. That's interesting. In pools they dwell, forms unrefined, ugly and odd, voices entwined. Bellies swell with raucous tone. In death they burst an angry boom. Or tune and boom, okay. 2 frogwives practiced in the marshes. The smaller frog was often bullied, yet the bigger one always stood up for him, and soon they forged a strong friendship. One day, amidst a contest held by Gulong, to appoint a sergeant among all the frogs, turmoil stirred and rippled through the ranks. Finally, the choice was narrowed down to the 2, the brawny big frog and the quick-witted small frog. Though the other frogs were discontent, they dared not voice their dissent. The 2 then were assigned to guard the dwelling of Gulong. On their duty, a valuable amber glass was found broken. Unable to identify the culprit, all the frogs began clamoring for punishment against the 2 instead. The big frog attempted to reason with them, but got antagonized by their words and soon escalated the argument into a brawl. The frogs interpreted this as his reaction out of embarrassment, hence evidence of his guilt. The small frog, meanwhile, remained silent beside them. Seeing this, the big frog chided him for not speaking up in his defense and even began to suspect his smaller companion. Hesitated for a while, the small frog then admitted to breaking the glass. However, the other frogs dismissed his confession, arguing that one of them had committed premeditated vandalism while the other had neglected his duty, and both deserved punishment by death. The small frog grew anxious and could not help but engage in the argument. As their voices grew louder and louder, their bellies inflated larger and larger, until some of them finally burst, splattering blood and flesh all over the place, leaving none unsoiled. All that over an argument about a broken glass? Huh. Oh, and those things probably burst into poison. That's probably what that is. Oh, I didn't look at the lotus. That's right. That's true. A lot of this is probably like parallels to something. Originating from the celestial realm, this divine plant is the god's possession. This can be used to make medicine. That's also true. You're absolutely right. Oh, hello. His back is turned to me. Maybe I can get a stealth attack off on this one. Let's see if I even can. Nope, he knew I was there. So no stealth attacks. What a shame. I mean, unless I can turn invisible, I guess. I don't have that ability yet. A bird? Ooh. I don't think I should have been able to kill him. Not easily, anyway. What's this? Ooh. Just some free experience points? Interesting. Let's see. Crow Diviner. He knows the world's fate through divination, yet cannot secure his own salvation. In what he thought was a place of peace, fate's tangled threads never cease. It is said that the crows gather in temples, having listened to sutras and teachings every day, developed a spiritual nature and could predict fortunes and misfortunes. Thus, some fortune tellers who called themselves crow diviners like to set up stalls in front of the temples, using crows to pick fortune sticks for divination. They always lit sandalwood incense, which symbolized the temple, at their stalls and claimed that the crows were the spiritually enlightened ones from the temple. One such crow diviner had a crow he had raised from a chick, which could communicate with him using specially made fortune sticks. Every day he sent the crow to various parts of the city to observe the people's lives. When clients came to seek fortunes, he would use the fortune sticks to inquire about information from the crows. He mixed this information with his own understanding of human affairs, weaving prophecies that were half true, which often managed to deceive. One day, an official came seeking a fortune, offering a large sum of money. The crow diviner told him that this official career would be prosperous and that he would reach a high position. Unexpectedly, the official not only failed to get promoted that year, but was demoted instead. Enraged, the official brought his household servants to demand an explanation. The crow diviner used the information gathered by the crows to explain that the official had not spent enough money on temple renovation, which magically convinced him. The official, deeply believing in his abilities, even introduced the crow diviner to his colleagues. The crow diviner amassed a considerable fortune through this, but he knew too many secrets of the officials and feared for his life. He decided to change his career. One day, he attempted to drive all the crows away, but they refused to leave. The crow diviner tried various means to get rid of them, but the crows, unable to endure his mistreatment any longer, attacked and pecked him to death. Afterward, the crows transformed into human forms, donned the attire of the fortune tellers, and continued to sell fortunes around the temple, deceiving people as the crow diviner had once done. That makes a lot of sense, especially if you know about crows and corvids like I do. I like that. I think that's the story I like the most so far out of all the ones we've read. I love the distance you get with this jump, especially for if you get a running start first. This is really nice. Oh man, I was hoping with a running start I could have jumped into the water. Oh well. All right, there's no other place to go. Let's take a look here. The Bull Guard. Oh wait, I dodged it. Nah, this is a mini boss probably. The boss of the mountain is probably going to be the Bear King. Ooh! Uh-oh! Ow! Oh, that was supposed to happen. Oh, hello. It's been a while, but the immobilization spell still works like a charm. Since you hail from Mount Guoguo, it won't hurt to teach you a handy trick. Now, here we go. Give me your hand. Immobilize. A simple hand gesture can bind the enemy in place.
写好了。
There you go.
日后遇到什么
Should you come
凶匪
across
恶
any
徒，
miscreants,
只需用
just
着
point
手
your
一
finger at
指
them，
心里
and
默
release
念
the
一声
spell.
定，就能让对
You'll be able
方
to hold
动
them in
弹不
place
得。你也可
while
喘
giving
息
yourself a
片
breather.
刻。只是小老
Sadly,
儿道
mine is
行
but a
浅
humble
薄，这定身效
Its
果
power will
不
wear
消
off within a
片
few
刻
short moments.
就会失灵。遇到些
But
笨
it's good
货
enough
倒还好
against
用，
boneheads like this one.
你全当是
Anyway,
这个
just consider it an
傍
ace up your
身的
sleeve.
手段吧。如今这些小儿
The
真是
Yaoguais
目
these
无
days
尊长
have no
别怕
manners.
用钢
Fear
丝的
not,
法术
teach
与
them a
他
lesson with the spell. Sit there for just a second if you don't mind. Okay, so not only do the spells have a mana cost, but they've got cooldowns. Interesting. Okay. Missed. Easy. Self-advancement and sparks. Open the self-advancement to awaken the talents. Level up to gain sparks and awaken more abilities and spells. Sparks will not be lost upon resurrection. Oh, I see. So this plays by Sekiro rules. If you die, you lose your experience. Yaoguai Chief. The Bull Guard. Majestic of height, he looms with might, in heavy armor ready to fight. His eyes a fearsome, vacant lot. A sage or fool, we know not. Being the gatekeeper of the mountain was a thankless task indeed. For more than a century, Bullguard stood watch, never once climbing the ranks. Yet he voiced no grievances, for his devotion to the king was his sole concern, and the king's pills his only desire. He treasured these pills within a lacquer box of pear wood lined with silk. Each time he partook of them, he performed a ritual, a process of cleansing, rinsing, and offering incense to the universe, thanking it for its gifts. Many a lesser Gwai had tasted the king's rewards, but none with such reverence as the Bullguard. One day, a curious Gwai inquired, "How do you maintain such vigor despite the toils of this job?" With earnest simplicity, Bullguard replied, "It is the king's pills that fuels me." "Take more, and you shall be as I am," the Gwai confessed. "We've partaken in our share, yet felt nothing. Mayhaps the king's gifts to you are finer?" The Bullguard was aghast. "From the same hand we are served. How could there be a mine and yours?" The Gwai, still skeptical, insisted on an exchange of pills. Soon after, the Gwai felt no change, while the Bullguard remained as robust as ever. Some say a fool's luck, but perhaps it isn't a lack of wit that's compensated, but the power drawn from blind devotion. Give me just a moment here. Sorry. I was charging a couple of things and I was answering a message that somebody sent me. Just gotta turn a couple things off and... There we go. Okay. Self-advancement. Smash stance, pillar stance, thrust stance. Okay, so I've got to be within certain levels in order to get this stuff. Each talent level slightly increases the health recovery upon consuming a focus point. Enable sprinting while charging. Performing a heavy attack during a light combo with a focus point consumed allows the Destined One to execute a resolute strike. During a resolute strike, the Destined One can see through incoming attacks and nullify their damage. Enemies that have been seen through are easier to stagger. Okay. Yeah, I'll grab that. Mysticism. Oh, it's the spell. Each talent level moderately increases damage dealt to an immobilized enemy. Hitting an immobilized enemy with a light attack slightly extends the duration of the next immobilization it inflicts on them. This effect can stack up to 5 times. Oh, that's just mean. Moderately reduces the stamina cost of sprinting. Moderately reduces the cost of dodging. A significant increase... Wait. Each talent level significantly increases the engagement distance of a light attack starter. Moving forward while using the staff spin to initiate a mobile spin. Spins his staff around his body, deflecting projectiles. Oh, that is useful. Moderate increase max health and max stamina. Yeah, no, I'm going with this. Anything that lets me bounce back projectiles is amazing. That'll be good against people with, like, bows and stuff like that. Oh, that's great. I like that. Ah, there we go. I was about to say, there's no way you don't see me. Come on. Gather the mushroom. I wonder... Oh, wow. You can actually immobilize them from a pretty considerable distance away. I probably should have waited to use that on something a little nastier, but I wanted to test it. Oh, there's one of the frog demons there. I see you. Okay, this time get out of the way. Yep, they burst into poison when they die. Okay. And that cloud lingers for a little bit. That's a little scary. In large groups, I can see these things being super annoying. That is so nasty that they just burst like that. Ew. But that would make sense. It's them just taking the idea that toads have the ability to, like, burst the things on their body in order to ward off attackers as just an actual thing that happens when they die. Ooh, hello. I thought I saw something. More ginseng. Oh my gosh, this is so pretty. This is a beautiful game. I'm gonna break all your pots. What's this? Meditate. Okay, hang on a minute. I want to wait to do that. Okay, that looks like the way I'm supposed to go. So, what happens if I do this? Oh, that is pretty. Wow. Okay, so finding those just gets me experience points. Good to know. There is another shrine nearby. There it is. Alright, let's rest first. Set spells and reignite sparks. Reallocate sparks from awakened talents. Oh, that's useful. I can just respec whenever I want? That's nice. Goods can be bought with will, and will can be earned through the trading of goods. Evil repelling medicament? Upon use, considerably increase damage reduction for a long duration. Instantly remove the burnt state and significantly increase burn resistance for a short duration. Body cooling powder. Anti-miasma powder. Upon use, instantly remove the poison state and significantly increase poison resistance for a short duration. Be sure to safeguard yourself in this ominous place. Coolness envelops the body, refreshing the soul. In mountains high where waters flow, Yaoguais lurk where miasma grow. Snakehead mushrooms. Red in color, crisp in texture. This fungus can be found throughout the woodlands in clusters and can be used to make medicine. Let's grab some of the burn powders, some of the poison powder, and... Might as well just sell the gold I picked up. I don't really have any need for it, so... So I'll grab one more of the body powders, one more of those, one of the spirit stones, and then one of the yarn. And we should be good. Okay. Hey, wait! You don't think you can just parade in, do you? It's not that simple. Let me transform you into a golden cicada, so you may follow the fires ahead, and scout this mountain unnoticed. Fly! It might be humble, but my shrine is very versatile. You'll get it soon enough. Cool, I think I just got the first of my 72 transformations. In the depths of the Blackwind Mountain, there are secrets galore. This cicada form may help you explore, but be wary this form does not last forever. Should you find yourself lost, just follow my voice. Now, off you go! Sup? Okay, this will actually give me some pointers here. Press circle the instant an enemy attack to perform a perfect dodge. Dodge the incoming attack when it is just about to hit you. A well-timed dodge can build up more focus. Charging costs stamina but quickly builds up focus. Focus points are built through hits, charging, and perfect dodges, and can be spent all at once with a heavy attack, dealing more damage at the expense of more focus. Follow a light combo with a heavy attack to trigger a varied combo. If the first strike of the varied combo lands, it can chain into a second strike. Varied combos cost a focus point. Okay. So how do I activate the transformation again? Interesting. Huh. Oh, that is useful. Let's increase my max hit points and stamina a little bit this time. I guess the cicada transformation I couldn't just use whenever I wanted. What a shame. If I'd have known that, I wouldn't have de-transformed out. Whatever. It's not a big deal. I wanted to kind of explore this place on foot where I could pick stuff up anyway. Big boy.
潦倒的留下东西，放过去，过到半个步子，
A
叫
boar?
你碎尸粉骨。
Actually did some decent damage, so those guys are a little scarier. What were you guarding? Ooh! More stuff. There's a lot to explore here. Okay, I'm not gonna go that way just yet. Oh, hello! You all look very friendly. I got a feeling I don't want to step on that. Oh, that hurt! does a lot of damage. What is that thing? It's strong, whatever it was. I'm all out of healing potions. Yikes!
你是何人？敢来此仙山？
I'm gonna have to play pretty carefully now. Okay. Who goes there? How dare you interrupt my meditation? Okay, we're not going that way. Not yet. Uh-oh! I didn't want to do that, but I guess that works. Yeah, I didn't get a good look at it. It looked like a wolf, but I couldn't tell what it was. I was too far away, and I was not about to go closer. Because that looked like a boss arena. My danger senses were tingling. I'm going to finish exploring out the rest of the forest first before I cross through those gates. And potentially go and re-rest back at the shrine before I take him on. Whatever he is. Alright, let's go along the riverbed first. See what's over here. Oh, another wolf. That guy's got an axe. Whoa! Big boy! Very big boy! I want nothing to do with that! Nope. Hell no, with no healing flasks, I ain't taking on something that big. I'm probably pushing my luck just going this far even as it is. Is this back towards the shrine? Okay. Alright. Now I'll do it. This will give me a chance to kill the enemies again and re-get some extra experience points. He's big. And he's got no health bar, which means he's a boss. What is this guy? He's not attacking me. Hello? Ah, here we go. Wandering White. I guess he just couldn't... He's blind! Holy crap, he's got a lot of health. I have a bad feeling if he hits me even once, I'm probably dead. Ow. Okay, I'm not dead, but that really hurts. Oh my god. I don't think I'm supposed to fight him, but fuck it, let's give it a try. Blades. Okay, time out. Ooh, that was close. Oh, I gotta get out of the way. Ow. Wow, he deals a lot of damage. Okay. I figured that's kind of how that worked. So now we'll figure out what happens when I die. Nothing, apparently? Didn't even look like I lost anything. Yeah, I kind of figured that was gonna happen. That just looked like an enemy I wasn't supposed to mess with. But I wanted to try. I might actually take a couple of cracks at that, if I'm gonna be honest. Because I feel like I can beat that thing if I can get its pattern down. It's not that scary. It's strong, but it's not that scary. Besides, if I'm careful, since it can't see me, I can start with a heavy attack to start off the fight. Okay, I gotta get out of the way of this. Because this hits over a huge area. Yeah, it's not immune to my spells. I can cast them. Like so. I did something to it. Oh, he caught me out. Man, those long combos. Ow. I'm out. I'm out of stamina. I gotta back off. Oh yeah, I can definitely kill this thing. Oh, this is the big thing. I gotta get out of the way. Ow, crap. That hits over such an absurd area. I was expecting him to swing in on me. Oh, that hurt. Okay. Yeah, no, he's definitely beatable. I can kill him. Whoop, dumb thing. Okay. I could use the evil repelling medicine on him, but I think I'm going to try to do it without it. Ow. Crap, I'm just getting greedy. Be patient. Oh, this is the big thing. Gotta get out of the way. He only did it once. Weird. Ah. That was just sloppy. Buckle in, folks. We may be here for a little bit. Because now that I've tasted blood, I'm not stopping until I kill this thing. Ow. A light hit I don't think will be too bad, but if the wolf with the axe manages to hit me too, I'll just reset. Okay. Oh, he's walking towards me. I gotta wait till he turns around. Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do. Hit it. Stun it. Oh, come on, I hit the dodge button. That was a good opener. Ow. Ooh, okay, if he manages to hit me with that drop kick, he just kills me. Yikes. Okay. Do I have any sparks I can spend? I do. Let's increase the damage. That might actually be a good idea. Okay, so the middle parts of my combo can't stagger, but the beginning and end parts can. Okay. Slowly learning. Slowly but surely. Okay. Good start. Ow. Ow. That's good. Sometimes he only does that once, sometimes he'll do it more than that. Oh, I gotta back up. Time out. Hey, who said you could be here? No interlopers. Okay. One, two. Sweep, 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 stomp. Okay. I'm out. Damn it. Woo! Oh, he stomped again. Damn it. Okay, okay. I'm determined to do this with the base game equipment that I've got. I'm not swapping. Not until I earn another piece of equipment at the very least. Ooh, I like that. You kind of automatically vault over small surfaces. That's actually really cool. I'm out. Damn it, I thought I was out of reach. Ow. Get greedy. Oh, I deserve that. Okay. I'm gonna give this a couple more attempts. I don't want to be here all night. It's not exactly good on the recording. If I can't beat him, I'll ignore him for now, and I'll go towards the other area of the water that I didn't explore previously. And I'll come back and fight him a little later. But I'm not going to progress through this area until that thing is dead. I'm determined to do that at the very least. Big one. Oh man, that's got tracking on it. Ow, that freaking drop kick. Wow. I can't tell when he's gonna do that. Sorry, had an itch. I would have just killed him faster otherwise. Alright, come on. Start the fight off. Always catches me with that. I was so good at dodging before. Oh, I paid for that. There we go. Nope, no you don't. Got him. Hell yeah. Blood of the Iron Bull. I got 3 levels off that thing? Yoink. Cannot absorb spirits without guidance. Oh, what? I killed that thing and I can't even steal the... Oh, come on. That's not fair. Does that mean I'm gonna have to kill that thing all over again? That is so not fair. I feel like I got freaking cheated just now. I knew I could kill that thing. Out of my way. Heads up. Guanyin Temple. I made it. I don't think I'm gonna go that way just yet. I've got a bad feeling about that. I'm gonna backpedal now, I think. Also, I want to see something. Since that thing is dead, if I respawn, what happens? Especially since I wasn't able to steal that thing's spirit. Oh, look at that. The spirit disappeared. Curious. Now, what happens if I respawn? Did that thing respawn too?
快跟上，别乱了阵脚！快告诉戴老爷，又来了。
No, it didn't. I hope I didn't just miss out on something by killing that thing too early. If I did, I'm gonna be kinda sad. Oh well. If I did, I did. If I didn't, I didn't. Oh, hang on a minute. Speaking of which, we've found a couple of things, so let's actually take a look through some of this stuff. Blood of the Iron Bull. To achieve greatness, one's efforts must surpass the feats of a mosquito drawing blood from an iron bull. To cultivate a strong spirit, this is what you need. Cat's Eye Beads. Slightly increased critical hit chance. Cast not rare and precious things before Avarice Eyes. Alright, I earned that fair and square, so that I'm going to equip. Okay, let me see here. Let's start with the archer. A master archer none can compare, timid when danger fills the air, never brave when faced with fear, escapes his choice, he stays clear. The Black Wind King hosted a banquet in the temple to celebrate his birthday, and all the Yagwai attended. During the feast, excuse me, the king hung a lucky ornament on a tree branch, declaring that anyone who could shoot it would receive a rare fortifying golden pill as the reward. The Yaoguais were eager to try, but the fierce wind hampered all their attempts. Among the guests was an old wolf known for his remarkable archery skill. He was cautious, unassuming, and kept to himself in a corner, nursing his drink. A few eager young Yaoguai asked him to try. Though he declined, they persisted with their teasing until he reluctantly agreed. Slowly, the wizened old wolf stood up and moved to the position. Some youngsters laughed at him, deeming him incapable. Unperturbed, he calmly strung his bow, let loose an arrow, and struck the target dead center, causing a commotion among the crowd. The old wolf received the reward. His admiration followed suit as others toasted him. Among them was a youngster, who commented on the bolus intoxicated. How generous our king is, he remarked. Far better than that Ling Zhui, who was good at making pills but never shared them with his underlings. What a tightwad. The youngster's words cast a shadow across the old wolf's face, and he silently took his leave. He had roamed the mountain with Ling Ji long before our king's reign, yet you judged his deceased former master in front of him. Loyal as he is, you are in trouble now, warned an elder Guai. However, the younger Guai shrugged off his warning. The next day, the old wolf returned the golden pill to the king, citing its value too high to possess by an archer. Hearing the news, the other Yaoguai urged the young one to apologize and seek forgiveness, but he remained defiant. Within a few days, while venturing outside, the youngster was killed by several arrows, each piercing his heart. Many said that even the golden pill couldn't save the youngster from his fate. With his axe as both weapon and cane, his bushy brow, his hair white as snow, who claims the twilight years in vain? For learning late can still make one grow. Long ago, the wolf sentinels were the personal guard of old Ling Shui. They were masters of the long half-axe, and their name was spoken in awe among the Yaoguai. When the Black Wind King returned from Guanyin and rebuilt the garrison in the mountain, he took many wolf guides who had wandered here from Shito Ridge. This angered the wolf guais native to the Blackwind Mountain. To appease them, the black bear guai pledged to revive old Ling Shui. The wolf guais then had no choice but to endure in silence. Yet mere days after the awakening, the old wolf vanished, and no one had seen him since. Upon learning of this, the black bear did not look into the matter, but allowed a senior gray wolf guai from the kingdom of Shito to take old Ling Shui's seat and even his name. This roused the local wolf guys to fury and launched protest after protest. To their surprise, the wolf sentinel, at the black bear guai's behest, seized the lesser guai who led the unrest. The new Ling Shui flew into a rage at these guai, threatening to devour them whole. They were spared this fate only by the timely arrival of Guangxi, the Fireblade Wolf. Thereafter, under the new Ling Zhui's command, the Wolf Sentinels led every patrol of Lesser Guai in the mountain. Never did anyone dare to rise against Ling Zhui again. Here we go, the Bandit Chief. From humble start to seek revenge's claim, paths may differ yet burn with the same flame. In bygone days there lived a youth in the town, the son of a martial arts master. His father's fondness for drink led to a foolish act that landed the old man in jail, leaving only the youth and his mother struggling to survive. As their situation grew dire... Sorry, I'm just bouncing between a couple of different things right now, just to make sure that everything is still hunky-dory here. As their situation grew dire, the young man took on any work to make ends meet. The villagers praised him for caring for his mother, deeming him a dutiful son. In an unlucky year of crop failure, the mother and son set out to seek refuge with relatives. Along the way, a gang of bandits emerged. Eyes fierce, faces scarred, they brandished their blades, demanding nothing but gold. The mother and son, destitute, resorted to begging for mercy, but the bandits showed no mercy and were intent on killing them. The young man, believing their death was imminent, seized a bandit's knife. With a resolute heart, he ended his own mother's life and pledged himself to the bandits. And so, he joined their ranks. News of the incident spread, and people condemned him as a coward, truly a cursed son. Years passed. One day, the entire gang of bandits was wiped out, leaving no trace. Some said a hero had come to rid the land of evil and uphold justice. Others claimed a Guai had emerged in the mountains, bringing a long-delayed reckoning. Debates raged on, but eventually the topic faded from memory. One day, a man, covered in blood, stumbled down from the mountains, recounting an encounter with a towering bandit, neither human nor Guai, wielding a massive blade to rob the roads. His face bore an uncanny resemblance to the cursed youth, yet he spoke of freeing humanity from its burdens. Jin Xingliang. Inherent gifts in these mystical sprouts reside. Walking forth from the earth, spirits untied. Roots serve as limbs, nourishing body and mind. Beware. Excessive gathering brings hardship unkind. It was written in ancient records that consuming ginseng could bestow longevity, leading many to develop a fervent passion for devouring this precious tuber, especially aged ones. However, some scholars dismiss this notion, viewing ginseng as both a tonic and a poison. Its elevated status stemmed from its humanoid appearance, they said. Nonetheless, those who made their living by harvesting ginseng always found eager buyers. Deep within the valley, the younglings of the ginseng shoots trembled with fear at the unmistakable sound of footsteps. It was the dreaded rhythm of the ginseng harvester's mountain shoes, crushing the thick layers of decaying leaves and rocky earth. And with every eerie resonance, the siblings of the ginseng plants vanished, disappearing one by one. Only the tiniest survivors managed to evade this grim fate, their diminutive size providing a fleeting reprieve. Yet even when they bore the mark of fate, a crimson thread marking them and restraining them. Who knew when the harvesters would return, to dig them up once they grew to their full potential? Time raced by, swift and unyielding, and on that day, the familiar footsteps resurfaced. With the years that had passed, it was likely the offspring of the harvesters who were generations younger than those who came before. Then a quickened pace, a sense of anticipation. The crimson thread had surely been spotted. But oh, what ill fortune! As the ginseng harvester reached for the thread, it led him to a grim sight, the entwined remains of a skeleton. A curse gathered on the tip of his tongue, but before he could spit it out, the ground beneath him rumbled with the sound of scattered dirt. He turned his head. The shifting soil unleashed a monstrous creature, towering and menacing. Fear gripped the harvester, urging him to flee, his frantic screams piercing the air, shouting of man-devouring Guai. Interesting. The Wraith didn't actually have an entry. I wonder why. Okay, so you actually do get jumping attacks, though. No stealth attacks, but you do get jump attacks. That's good to know. Okay, these guys first. There was a way I saw that led towards the water. Where is it? Oh, that's interesting. It actually looks like the ginseng guai are unique spawns.
拿了你，便不用这个。
heavy, but hey, kill's a kill. Okay. So that's where that led. And what's over here? Okay. Now I'm curious. That guy that was guarding the chest, is he still there? Or was that a unique enemy? What's this? Oh, never mind. Oh, I guess he was, because I'm pretty sure this was up where I found the chest. And I was just over there. Okay. Yep. Yep, nope, there's the chest. No enemy. Okay. So those guys are unique. They do not respawn. Alright. Let's go rest back at the shrine, and then we'll head into the temple area. Alright. Pillar stance. Switch to pillar stance, allowing the Destined One to support himself with his staff and ascend to the top by holding the heavy attack, avoiding grounded attacks in the process. The more focus points he builds, the higher he perches. If the staff is hit by an enemy while perching, more stamina will be consumed to maintain balance. Interesting. More health, more stamina. Okay, before we do anything else, I am going to re-rest at the shrine and step away for a little bit. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. My apologies for the wait there. I went to go and stretch a little bit, grab myself some water, and take care of a couple of small things. We are back and ready to rumble. Let's get moving here. We'll go the long way around. Less guards. I'm not gonna cross the bridge, I'll go around it. Ah, here we go. This is where it is. Hello. Ooh. You're big and scary. Who are you? Another monkey, I see. Why don't you lay down your weapon and join me in Buddha's mercy? What say you? The Flame Wolf! Wong Shi. Ooh, that hurt. Ooh, he's fast. Ow. And he's got a ranged attack. Of course he's got a ranged attack. Oh, sit still. Buddha's mercy is still beyond you. I almost had him, too. Shock, burn, chill, and poison. So those are the 4 status effects. Okay. The 4 banes, as they're called here. Okay. That's crazy. I've already only started the game and I've come across 2 bosses so far, not including Erlang Shen. And I've only been going about 2 hours. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, let's try that again. I've got the burn powder here. Okay, it's the top one. Got it. I'm back, fucker. Yaoguai Chief Guangxi. You,
莫非就是大王
Master
说的
spoke
那
of
个
you,
天？
the destined one. Can I have that? Gimme! Oh, that's cool. The red tides. As the feral flurry intensifies with each fierce thrust, the flames do rise. Transform into a wolfguai and inflict scorch bane on enemies with each attack. A new spell! Weapons and valuables cherished by the Yaoguai often carry lingering obsession from their deceased owners. Collecting them grants the ability to briefly take on their form in combat. Each transformation has its own strengths, making them worth experimenting with. Transformations continuously consume might and require a full gauge to initiate. Using spells during a transformation further depletes might, and once it is fully depleted, detransformation occurs automatically. Subsequently, might will gradually recover. Oh, that's cool! I'm gonna ring the bell. Bong! You just had to make some noise, did you? Now everyone knows you're here. When a chime so grand echoes in the forest, Yaoguai will surely be alarmed. Stay alert as you continue your path. That door wasn't there before. What's this? Yoink. More money. That was not there before. What is this? Oh. Oops. Somebody broke that. That somebody was not me. Okay, so... Now what?
拿了你，便不用这么。
I really don't think I was supposed to kill that thing this early. For some reason... I don't know. Whatever, it's too late now. So I rang the bell. Now they know I'm here. Whoops. Oh, interesting. The Yaoguai here didn't respawn. Huh. Okay, I just wanted to make sure my headset was actually turned on. Alright. Let's set foot into the temple now. Shh. Keep quiet. quiet. You don't want to set off that beast. In the backyard is Black Wind Guai's ally, calling itself Lim Shui. Considering your strength, I'd suggest you... Oh no! Get away while you can, little monkey! Craft armor. Pilgrim's Headband allows use of the gourd while sprinting. Moderately increased sprint speed. When sprinting, each second moderately increases attack. This effect can stack up to 10 times and will cease upon stopping. Wearing the headband, scriptures pervade your mind. No need for recitation. Donning the garb, etiquette binds your form. No need for cultivation. Ooh. I should have just enough to make it. This is new armor, so why not? I'll even put it on. I had just enough money to craft it too. I actually kind of dig these new threads. They look pretty nice. Ooh. I actually kind of mess with this. Looks nice. That said, now I own some new armor. So if I really wanted to, I could now also equip the folk opera stuff. Even if it is a little weaker than the stuff I have. But if I ever need to farm money, this'll definitely be the thing I can use. You know what? Nah, not the bell. I'm not going to equip that just yet. I haven't gotten a new staff yet, so I'm not going to use the Bronze Cloud. Not yet. Transformations. Various profound transformations that bestow winning strategies through restraint and amplification. As the feral fury intensifies with each fierce thrust, the flames do rise. Transform into the wolf guy and inflict scorch bane on enemies with each attack. Continuously slashing an enemy with spiraling blades ablaze. Flames dancing across the sky like a full moon, building up focus. Unleash a series of dash attacks. When at full focus, dodging in any direction and following it with a heavy attack performs a powerful new move. I'll worry about the pillar stance and stuff a little later. I'm not worried about it right now. Yeah, now I think I'll reduce the cost of sprinting. Now that I've actually got an armor set that benefits from it. Let's see. Guangxi. To prove his worth, he gave sinister advice, yet reaped the bitter fruits of his own vice. Though justice remains silent, it never sleeps, and when it strikes, no one escapes its reach. In his youth, Guangxi was not a monk, but a little wolf guy who yearned to be human. He often took human shape to play in town, but the people always saw through him and chased him away. When he asked the other Yao Guais why, they explained, "You may look like them, but you don't act like them. That's why they know. If you want to learn to be human, go live among them. Spend time with them to learn their ways and manners." He took this advice to heart and begged his master to grant this wish. His master, old Ling Zhui, who was close to the Black Bear Guai in the mountain, agreed. The Black Bear Guai transformed the pup into a little monk and set him to study Elder Ender Jinshi, an old friend. At first, the fellow monks disliked him. They played tricks on him, and he always fell for it, slow and gullible as he was. Jin Qi named him Guangxi, the Great Wisdom, hoping he would grow clever and sharp, so his fellow monks couldn't bully him. With Jin Qi's care and teachings, Guangxi learned to read, write, and abide by the monastic rules. Gradually, he assimilated into their ranks. One day, two monks arrived at the temple. One had a fair, devout countenance, while the other had a face covered in fur. They possessed a wondrous treasure, the Kathya of Everspark. Jinshi had never seen anything like it before and longed for it desperately. Hoping to repay Jinshi's teachings and nurturing, Guangxi devised a plan to acquire it for him. Guangxi never imagined his mistake would ignite red tides of flame that engulfed the temple he called home. Afterwards, Jinshi took his own life, and Lingzhui fell to the Jingu Bang. Even the Black Bear Guai surrendered and was taken by Guanyin. Guangxi saw how many had suffered for his sake, and he knew he had failed utterly at being human. He shed his monk robes and retreated to the mountains, repenting with Jinshi's teachings. In his years of practice in the mountains, he forged a new weapon inspired by the raging flames he saw that night. He named it the Red Tides. Even to this day, after numerous years, he continues to hear a persistent call echoing through the mountains. Guangxi, Guangxi. Who could it be that keeps calling him? Oh, you can even actually see it glowing red when the effect activates. Oh, it lingers for a little bit. Once you pass that gate, there's no turning back. Good to know. I'm gonna break all your pots. And I'm gonna break your bell. I'm also gonna break your stones. Is there anything I can't break? I can't crack trees. I can hit them. I can make them sway. Nice physics for that, by the way. I actually really like that. That's a nice touch. I'm such a menace. Alright. Let's rest here. Refill on everything. And let's see exactly what's waiting for us up ahead here. This should be fun. Ling Shui! So this is the big wolf. He's big. And very strong. You seem to have acquired yourself a taste for blood, huh? Uh-oh. Ow. Oh. Let's try out the transformation spell. Got it. Yaoguai King, Ling Shui. Cool. You surprised me. Now that it's dead, you might as well take a look around. A great pill the Black Wind Guai had gifted the wolf. Finding it would be very deserving reward for that fight. I think that's the first boss in this entire session so far I actually managed to beat first try. Although, to be fair, I think I was a little over-leveled for that, considering I also beat the monk. Or the wraith, or whatever the hell that thing was. I shouldn't have probably killed that thing so early, but I just wanted to prove that I could. As people who have played games often know with me, I really love swinging above the belt when I probably shouldn't, until the game basically makes me sit down and shut up. Okay. Before I start making any more forward progress, I'm gonna go rest at the shrine really quick, just in case something bad happens. We can also take a look at the stuff that I got from that, which was a new piece of armor among a couple of other things. Here it is. Mind Core. The mighty employ their corporeal forms as furnaces, and their essence, vigor, and spirit as ingredients, to forge a potent core which may be harnessed to craft celestial medicine. Inflicts considerably more damage at enemies, on enemies at critical health. What kindness fails to teach, malice will prevail. Or when kindness fails to teach, malice will prevail. I don't really like the look of that mask. It's better than my helmet, but I actually think the set bonus I got from this is better. Here we go, the Yaoguai King. His gray fur speaks of fierce might, with blood-stained fangs that gleam in the night, claws like Soul Reaper, tail swings death's song, feigns Buddha's way, but his bloodlust stays strong. The great wolf Guai of the temple was once an exile from the kingdom of Shito. When Shito was laid to ruin, the wolves fed, following the gray wolf on a long and weary road, until they found shelter under the banner of the Black Wind King. Unlike the old Ling Shui, who pursued immortality and detachment, the Grey Wolf cared nothing for the ways of deceit and Buddha, nor for the empty promises of eternal life. Instead, his heart was set on mastering strength and skill. He honed his craft with iron claws and fangs, until he could strip the very flesh from the bones of his foes. When the old Ling Shui vanished, the Black Bear Guai saw fit to elevate the Grey Wolf to be the new master of the Wolf Guai, giving him the name Ling Shui and tasking him with guarding Guanyin Temple. The Wolf Guais who came with the new Ling Shui from the kingdom of Shito also rose in power and surpassed those who had long served in the distribution of spoils and favor. The local wolf guai had little affection for the ways of the new Ling Shui, and after finding themselves thrust aside, bitterness took root in their hearts. In the shared sense of grievances, they found a new unity of purpose. Often they gathered in secret, comforting each other, sharing the old memories when the old master was in power, and quietly plotting against the new one. But Ling Shui was prepared. Under the pretense of roll call, he gathered the local wolf guides in the temple and gave the signal to his loyal guards to seize the malcontents. The temple erupted into chaos. Ling Shui then leaped down from the roof into the crowd, ready to devour all who dared to betray him. The Fireblade Wolf, hearing the commotion, rushed over and managed to hold Ling Shui off and brought the minions time to flee to safety. When the Black Wind King learned of this, he was ready to unleash punishment upon the rebellious Wolf Guai. But the Snake Guai mediated and peace was restored. Yet from the day forth, the local Wolf Guai refused to tread even within the shadows of the walls of Guanyin Temple. Okay. I've only got one spark. Well, I'll save it. I don't really want to spend it right now. So he said there was something here that belonged to the wolf? This is probably it. Celestial J Lotus Pill. A miraculous pill concocted by the god of longevity in the southernmost reaches of the land that massively increases maximum health. I don't know about massively, but it certainly bumped my health up, that's for sure. Oh, there was another shrine right here. Oh, what a shame. Didn't really make much of a ringing sound when I knocked it over. Boo. What else can I buy, if anything? We'll buy the extra yarn and the extra stones. I might want those to make weapons and armor at some point or another. And... why not? I'll buy one of each of the powders, and then I'll get an evil repelling medicant as well. That ought to do it. Now, where to next? You are an enemy. What should I do? I'm caught in a tight spot here. Ooh, hello. Come closer, and fear not. Noble blood doesn't prey on travelers like you. A wolf? No, a horse! You don't look like a Yao Guai from these parts. Have you come to earn the Black Wind King's favor? Hear me. That bear is not but a hollow shell. He can grant you nothing. Don't waste your time on him. He lies about cheating death and even the treasure. His followers are all of them.
黑风怪好为
Black
把
Wind
戏，
Guai is a sly one.
嘴
He
上
preaches
修真
virtue
养
with a
性，
heart full of
肚
greed.
里
I
贪
wouldn't
婪 气
trust him
息。
on my plea.
我所求之事，不敢托付。虽不知阁
I
下
do
为
not
何
know
来
why you
此，
are here, but you
但
should
定
be
要多
vigilant.
加小心。我此刻心急如
Now
焚，
I'm pressed
需
for
即刻
time.
启程，
Fare
就
me
此
well
别
then.
过。
Interesting.
虽不知阁，我此刻心。
That's a really cool looking monster design. Oh, this is a meditation spot. Yes, please. Man, I would love to be able to meditate in a place like this. Tranquil, peaceful. That's two. There's one more here in this map that I can find. Oops. Okay, I can't break every pillar I find. Just most of them. Oh, hello. I didn't even realize you were there. I also didn't realize that was a treasure chest. It looked just like a log. Ooh, spirit stones. Or stone spirits, either way. I found a thing.
你是何人？敢来此仙山？
I want to see something. What happens if I break this when there's an enemy nearby? Okay, nothing. It just clangs my staff off of it, and then it breaks. I wonder what would happen if I got him to hit it. If I see another one of those, maybe I'll try that. Ooh, hello. Oh. That doesn't look friendly. Eh? Huh. I thought I was gonna get sucked into something if I fell into that whirlpool. Oh, this is pretty. This is beautiful. Oh my goodness. Ooh, hello. Snakehead mushrooms. Oh, nice. I actually found some. Water pathway first. Ooh. Ugh. Nasty. At least they're easy enough to get rid of. Tight confines and closed-off areas. This reeks of an ambush. Ooh, hello. Tiger subduing pellets, amplification pellets. What the hell is all that? Upon use, moderately increases critical hit chance for a long duration. When power is slight, bear not a heavy burden. When words carry little weight, urge not another's path. Tiger subduing pellets. Upon use, moderately increase attack for a long duration. From his heart, anger surges. From his gall, bile sleeps. And I already read what the snakehead mushroom did. That's the other meditation spot in the Bamboo Grove Cavern. Alright. Let's keep moving. Oh, hello. Another crow demon. Get stagger locked, fool. That was mean. Did that mean? That was mean. Oh! Oops. I don't know what I stumbled into by accident, but... maybe I better go back. Let me at least do this first. What's up here? Long bound by worldly cage, now free in nature's sage. Hello. How are you? He's human.
路上可曾见到那些无
Have
主
you
的
seen
孤
these
魂？
nameless souls adrift on your path?
灵韵不散，
Their will
浮于
float
空中。
aloft, never to fade.
可惜你的葫芦
Shame,
不中
your
用。
gourd serves little
我
purpose,
这
and
葫
mine
芦就
answers
认
solely to me.
哎呀，哎，我有一法，
I know a way to
可
guide
超
the
度孤
souls,
魂，
mend their
归权
paths,
返
and
真
set，them
于
free.
你
It will aid you.
必有帮助。这才像样。
Now, this is
不能
better.
装天，
This gourd,
却
though
可
humble,
渡
may
人。
save the lost, banish their obsessions,
荡
and
去
guide
痴
them.
念，早入轮回。
The Blessed Gourd. Under the guidance of a wise master, the Destined One has mastered the art of spirit absorption. The gourd possesses remarkable divine capabilities, allowing it to absorb the lingering will of spirits left behind by formidable Yaogwai who have been defeated.
继承天命，
For one as destined as you, there can be no turning back.
你我无非都是
We
这
are
茫
like
茫
tumbleweeds,
天
drifting
地
through
间的
life with a
虫子，
destiny beyond our
能往
grasp.
何处去？盛景一宿，
Far sights fade, but with ink I bid them stay.
你已在路上，
The road
又
has
如
claimed
何
you,
能
now you
停下
must see
脚
it
步？
through.
只管任性
Your hype will
向
guide you
前，
further. We shall meet
我
again.
还会再见。圣，你已在路上，只管任。
That's one of those serpent things. Okay. See, you know, now I'm even more disappointed that I killed that thing. I wonder. I'll have to maybe look that up a little later. I'm not worried about it now, but... Poison. Okay. At least I think it's poison. Yeah, he managed to poison me. There we go. There's a lot of water here. More of the toad demons. Ooh. Big boy. Oh, that's the big boss toad. Bali Gulang. Ow. Okay, hang on, boss toad. Time out. Okay. He's fast. Ow. Okay, seriously? Cut that out. That is so weird. I've never seen a frog with dual kick. My turn. Nice. I actually managed to capture that as a spirit. Cool. Now, what were you guarding over here, Boss Toad? If anything. Nothing? Well, that's disappointing. Is that a person? Oh! You are an undead! I think I am lost. I went way off the beaten path, and now I have no clue where I am. Okay, so you can't actually damage those things until they completely put themselves together. Oh, hello. That looks like one of the four kings. I don't know which one. I never was able to tell them all at a glance just by their appearance. Also, they're called something a little different in Chinese as opposed to their names in Japanese, so I'm even less familiar with them. There's a lot of these courses around here. They're not very dangerous. That looks important, whatever is that way. So I'm gonna wait to go that way, I think. Ow. Oh, I didn't realize there was another one there. How many of these things are there? Forest just crawling with these things. Uh-oh! Another one of these things? This one looks different. Yeah, no, whatever the hell this thing is, I ain't dealing with this. Okay, so it looks like multiple of the consumables can turn into monsters. Oh, how did I miss you? Did I get them all? Man, it really does seem like everywhere I turn, one of those things is tucked around a corner somewhere. I'm gonna do that real quick. I've never thought I'd be glad to see invisible walls in places where I clearly should be able to go. Because, oh man, if I could jump all across these mountains and hills, I'd be here forever. Oh, this is over by the river. This is where I just was. Okay. Okay, that led towards where Boss Toad is. So, what's up here? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize there was another one of those things there. That scared me. I got nervous for a second there. I half expected that thing to jump up and attack me. Okay. Before we go any further, ow. Tadpole, offspring of the frog. Treasure it, as it may prove wondrously useful someday. Wrinkles on his skin so snug, a whiff of air, a fishy hug, legs that spring to heights above, from the dirt and muck they love. In the westlands of the Blackwood Mountain, within a kingdom named Hami, stood a small town. Every day before dawn, a humble market would gather just outside the town gate. It was a place where peddlers exchanged goods while waiting for the gates to open, but due to the prices, even the townsfolk began to participate. Thus this market gradually gained its reputation. A few months ago, an odd oil peddler arrived at the market. Garbed in robes of pearly turquoise color and with eyes that gleamed like copper bells, he had a voice that rang out with a boom, and his breath was foul and pungent. Yet he happened to be a keen talker, and naturally was disliked by everyone. The oil he produced, on the other hand, was sought after by everyone. Who would not prefer the oil clear and smooth, and not to mention its price? One could exchange but a pitch of fragrant powder for a large gourd of such oil. One day, a wandering Taoist passed through the town and decided to visit the market. He enjoyed his experience until he sensed an eerie green mist emanating from that odd peddler, a Gwai no doubt. The monk chanted, and before the peddler could manage a decent struggle, it revealed its true form, a green-skinned giant frog. The bystanders were startled and grabbed whatever they could use to attack. The frog kicked the ground with both legs, leaping higher than a tree, and swiftly fled toward the mountains. In pursuit, the folks arrived at the marshes, where they witnessed countless small frogs scraping mucus from each other's bodies, collecting it in a large barrel. They then applied fragrant powders to themselves, hugging and sniffing each other in sheer delight. Silently, the people approached and peered into the barrel. The mucus inside gleamed with clarity, just like the oil they had favored. At the sight, they were occupied by bouts of nausea and began to vomit. None had the strength to pursue or kill Gwais. All the frogs noticed this and hastily fled, leaving the marshes filled with this rather unique scent. Ew. Nasty. A noble fate's vengeful breath binds the bones of snakes in death. A soul mistreated here to stay, resentful will blown astray. In the village of Shaded Heights, there lived a young man, orphaned and impoverished, constantly mistreated by his fellow villagers. One day, hunters from the village discovered a strange cave in the mountains, emitting eerie sounds that sent shivers down the spine. Too afraid to enter themselves, villagers pushed the young man in to investigate. Lost in the darkness, he stumbled and fell from a cliff, crying out in agony. Believing the cave harbored a fearsome Gwai, the villagers abandoned him and fled in terror. Sitting at the bottom, the young man wept bitterly. Amidst his tears, he heard the sounds of bones snapping and the rustling of movement. Startled, he fell silent, only to hear footsteps approaching. Filled with fear, he yelled, "Stay away! I am an orphan and burdened with misery. My flesh is lean. Feasting on me wouldn't do you any good." Surprisingly, as soon as he spoke, the footsteps stopped. Time passed, and within the darkness, hunger gnawed at the man's senses. Despairingly, he pleaded, "There's no one coming for me. Devour me quickly so I may have a merciful death." Then the footsteps resumed, inching closer. Terrified, he assumed his end was imminent. Yet, to his astonishment, he felt a piece of cloth gently brush against his face. Reaching out, he realized it was a sleeve, which he grasped firmly. The sleeve guided him to stand and led him through the darkness until they found the entrance to the cave. As the daylight bathed them, the young man finally saw what had been guiding him, a skeletal serpent Gwai. Seeing the young man startled, the Gwai suddenly extended its neck and swept him out of the cave. Afterward, the young man was saved by passing merchants and departed from the village with them. From then on, his life gradually improved and prospered. As the saying goes, misfortune may be the harbinger of fortune, and fortune may conceal misfortune. While not an absolute truth, when events reach their peak, change becomes inevitable. From change, opportunities arise, and the lowest valleys often reveal the clearest paths. I really like that one. There's real truth to that. Snake Patroller. As seasons turn from slumber it parts, hidden in green, a hunter with arts. Small in shape it devours the grand, or strikes a pain no cure can stand. In the kingdoms of Hami, a small city stood against the mountainside, its lush greens and dense forests a haven for serpents, much to the townsfolk's constant dismay. There lived in this city a snake hunter, masterful in his craft, who had freed the people from many a serpent threat, earning a fair share of silver in the process. He boasted not of his wealth. Instead, he often dispensed porridge to the needy and prayed for all. So revered was he that the magistrate awarded him a dwelling for his family to live in within the town walls. One day, sorry, I'm just double checking something here. Just again, I got distracted. Come on. Okay. Let me reread that. Here we go. So revered was he that the magistrate awarded him a dwelling for all his family to live within the town walls. One day, a ragged monk, seemingly disillusioned, came begging at his door. The snake hunter's kind-hearted wife offered him clothes and food, but the monk, unsatisfied, demanded liquor. The crowd scorned his impudence, their complaints growing loud until the snake hunter's return. He silenced the clamor and instructed his wife to bring the monk a gourd of spirits. Touched by the gesture, the monk warned, "A serpent Gwai lurks in your home. Ignore it not, or your family shall perish." The snake hunter scoffed at such mad rabblings and dismissed him promptly. Yet his wife heeded the monk's words and urged her husband to search for the Gwai. He, however, brushed aside her concerns. In her persistence, the wife fetched the mad monk much more and banished the evil. Indeed, with raw meat and an iron hook, the monk drew from their home a massive serpent, taller than a man, clearly a creature of power. 4 limbs it sprouts, and venom deadly, the monk declared. A mere touch is death. For those words, he slew the serpent Gwai for the woman. Strangely thence, the town remained untouched by further serpent scourges. As if by the mad monk's hand, peace was restored. Interesting. Fungling. As mountain rains kiss the ground, youthful green is all around. In her virtue, quiet display, even guise in the woods repay. In the highland bounds there lived a woman and her girl, left to fend against the harsh days alone. The mother sold pancakes in the nearby village. The girl gathered firewood, ground grain, and cooked meals, shouldering her share of the family responsibility. Ceaseless rain had worn down the woodshed, long neglect without a man's hand. The beams rotted and the roof caved in. One day, the girl found atop the ruins a gleaming mushroom, vibrant and cat like a bowl, dew dancing on its surface, a spark of life too precious to pluck. She sheltered it with straw, letting it thrive in peace. Laden with task, the girl had no time to play with other children. All her secrets and dreams she whispered to the mushroom, as if it were a dear friend. The toils of life led the widow to illness, urgently needing money for medicine. After discussing it, the widow and her daughter decided to sell their house. A wealthy neighbor who had once been close to the widow's late husband expressed interest in buying the house. However, this neighbor was very stingy and tried to exploit the wife's illness to lower the price. They spread various rumors to scare away other potential buyers, bullying the helpless widow and her daughter. Worried and anxious, the girl often hid in the woodshed to cry. The mushrooms witnessed all of her grievances. The next day, something strange happened at the neighbor's house. Overnight, mushrooms had sprouted all over their property. When the neighbors ordered their servants to clean them away, they discovered a large, eerie mushroom, about a foot tall, neither green nor yellow, growing on the main beam. When they tried to cut down the mushrooms with long-handed sickles, it suddenly rose into the air, opening its cap like a fishing net, and floated above them. It shook itself and then fell onto the man of the house, crushing him to death. The air was filled with countless spores the creature released, knocking everyone to the ground. Afterward, the mushroom crawled out of the ground, transforming into many guais. They helped the widow and the daughter pack their belongings and leave the village, disappearing into the mountains. Whoa. Oh, retrieve spirit. Retrieve all lost spirits. Oh, thank God. Okay. I would have been so sad if I had killed that thing and it would have just been for naught. Cultivate spirits to make them stronger? Bali Gulung. Chi cost high. Tongue whip. Take the form of the Bali Gulung. Stick out your tongue to lash out at foes from afar. Though soft, a tongue can still inflict great damage. Reduce the chi cost of the skill. Yeah, watch demo. Why not? That's actually got some really good crowd control. Not bad. Oh, hang on, I wasn't done. Wandering White. Take the form of the Wandering White. Bow with utmost devotion and ram the foe with your bronze skull, dealing massive damage. Chi cost high. Reduce the chi cost of the skill. Oh, you just freaking headbutt a dude. That's actually kind of hilarious. When Chi is full, press R and L2 to launch a spirit skill. Transforming into a powerful Yaoguai to unleash their signature abilities costs Chi, which can be recovered by absorbing it from enemies during combat. Spirits of the Yaoguai can be cultivated at the Keeper Shrines to enhance their spirit skills. Oh, and you can actually... That's cool! You can actually get a look at the boss's model. So you can actually see what they look like a little up close. This is so cool! I'm going to equip the monk. Oh, they also come with stat bonuses! Cool! Moderately reduce the stamina cost for jump and jump attacks. Oh no, considerably increasing defense? That is way more useful. You know, I have a feeling I shouldn't have been able to kill that thing. Not that soon. I'm just stubborn. Okay, so the thrusting stance is the defensive style, the pillar stance is a dodge-oriented style, and the smash stance is offense. Okay. Okay. That should be good for now. Is there anything else that I can buy? Yeah, I'll just go ahead and buy everything else that's here. And why not? I'll cultivate the spirit that I'm using. I'll upgrade it a little bit. Ooh, okay. Oh, hang on. I had actually forgotten to rest. There we go. Fully restore my mana, my health, my gourd. Okay, boss. Thanks for sticking around. I really appreciate it. Once I'm finished, the VOD will be up, so you can rewatch whatever you miss, okay? Believe me, I plan to. I'm gonna enjoy this. Ow. I'm letting you catch me out with that again. Okay, unsurprisingly, the undead ones do respawn. But their fangs aren't poisonous, so... through most of the forest here, so I'm just gonna stick to the corners. I only really pick a fight with the serpents that are far away. Uh-oh. Now what? The humble one's name, this humble one's name is Guang Mao. Should my demise come by your hand, please pass this message to my master. Searching for deity, mortals do aspire. Craving immortality, Yao Guai surely will conspire. Magic. Boys, greet our visitor. Snakes. Ah, the poison got me. All's in vain, save your own efforts. Interesting. Okay. The fact that you can't kill those things until they completely assemble is a little annoying. Swirl up. Running away. Boys, greet our visitor. My master is possession obsessed. You are just like him. Guangmao? Guangxi? I remember now. The evil monk abated Elder Jinchi to burn the great sage and Tang monk alive. That's these two. I thought they were already turned into ash by that fire. Who would have thought they had turned into Yaoguai? I'ma ring the bell. I have an ominous feeling. After the bell rang, it seems as though the resentment in the depths of the mountain has grown. Forget it. Overthinking won't help. Your presence has already made a mess in the mountains. Why not go ahead and take them out once and for all? I got another spirit. Guangmao. Take the form of Guangmao. Call forth snakes to spit venom upon foes and inflict poison damage. The snakes will slither away once their venom has depleted. Oh, he's even got a snake circling around his stomach. Interesting. How does it work? Oh, you only summon 2 snakes? That's it? With a monk's facade but a serpent's heart, he wields deceit, playing many parts. His desires shift, insatiably pursued, faithless to his master, all teachings he is shrewd. Guangmao, the great tactician, was not like his senior fellow pupil Guangxi. From a young age, his heart yearned to be a legendary Yaoguai master, remembered for ages. But fate had other plans. When old Ling Shui sent his beloved disciples to Guanyin Temple to be a monk, old White Snake Guai grew worried. The snake feared it was old Ling Shui's ploy to win favor with the Black Bear Guai, and commanded Guangmao to join the monkhood as well. Before he left, the snake warned him, never fall behind, least of all behind Guangxi. But no matter how hard Guangmao tried, Elder Jinshi never seemed to favor him as much as Guangxi, even when he learned faster and trained harder. Guangmao consoled himself, believing this stemmed not from his own failings but from the snake's ham-fisted meddling, which had turned the elder against him. He found solace in the notion of returning to the mountains one day, when he could embrace his Yaoguai nature, unshackled by such trivial concerns. Guangmao can still recall Jinshi's teachings. You can be too extreme, too uncompromising. Always leave room and some things unfinished. But the day Jinshi saw the Kanxia of Everspark, he desired it so intensely that he forgot his own words and wept long into the night. Guangmao saw the thought taking root in the old monk's heart, to kill for this prize. Everyone shied away from the idea, but Guangxi boldly spoke the truth. Guangmao seethed with inexplicable rage. In his mind, a scheme within a scheme began to take shape. As Elder Jinshi drank tea with the 2 monks, Guangmao glimpsed an untamed malice in the monkey's eyes, a hunger for vengeance. Guangxi glimpsed an untamed malice in the monkey's eye, a hunger for vengeance. Building on Guangxi's gambit, Guangmao goaded and prodded, weaving a merciless plot that left no room for escape. The old monk was delighted, and for the first time, he acknowledged Guangmao's wit. With his plan set, Guangmao knew that doom would strike that night. Summoning a gust of wind, he hid in the bamboo grove behind the mountain. As anticipated, a great fire broke out that night, but it failed to kill the 2 journeying monks as intended. Instead, it burned the entire temple to the ground. Alas, the world harbors such petty souls, capable of ensnaring the lofty and vanquishing them with cunning plots. Perhaps this is what it meant by slaying with a borrowed blade. Give me just a second here. Okay, we're good. Sorry, I just had to double check something. Okay, that's all the Yaoguai chiefs. That's most of the lesser Yaoguai, and I've only come across one of the kings, which was the Grey Wolf. That being said, how long have we been going now? Almost 4 hours. Okay. Let's keep going for a little longer. Maybe we'll finish the mountain by tonight. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how far we go and if we get lucky. Okay. Let's keep going. What's this? Loja Fragrant Vine. This vine resides in Guanyin's purple bamboo grove, drinking sweet dew by day and listening to the sound of the tides by night. It can be used to forge a gourd upgrade. Ooh. Mo better. I just gotta figure out how to use it. Hey, what are you waiting for? Come on, help a big brother and give him a drubbing. Oh, there's a monkey there. I was wondering if he was talking to me. These snake guys are nothing to fear. Snake gall steeped in drink, though, makes a fine tonic to flush malady. Here, young friend. Be my guest inside. Gall gem. Drinks and soaks. What? Using the gourd moderately increases the poison resistance for a short duration. He told me that the most potent pills are those cultivated within oneself. Seeking them externally will be fruitful. Ew. This goes to show how little I understand Chinese medicine. Then again, I'm not Chinese. Who are you? Well, I'd stake you're one more monkey from Mount Guoguao. I've met many of you. By rank of birth, you all ought to call me forefather. I'm just an old monkey banished to the mortal world. I brought treasure troves down to this realm, though. Have a look if something catches your fancy. What have you got? Celestial Lotus Seed. For a brief moment after using the gourd, slowly recover a small amount of health. 12 palaces rise, 9 floors high. Jade Pool adjourned, Emerald Stream nigh. Kunlun's celestial abode shines bright. Kunlun? As in Kunlun Mountain? You have a sharp sight, young friend. Replace your drink and add soaks. Put Awakening Wine Worm into the drink to enhance the recovery effect. Awakening Wine Worms? Brew. Brew of Bravery. I don't really need the poison resistance just yet, so... Upgrade gourd. Increase gourd uses. Now you can finally drink deep and full. Okay. Thanks. There's no going back to the court now. Only drink can drown my sorrows. Cheers, cheers. Fancy doing anything today? Drink, drink. It can lead
能
to
成
success
事
or
必
failure.
能败
Do
事，
drink wisely.
需谨慎。
Monkey. Oh! Pieces of 8. I'm gonna go back and rest at the shrine really fast. That serpent actually took a little more of my health than I wanted it to, and I really don't want to waste my gourd. Oh! Nice! I can actually add the soaks into the drink from here. Cool. That works out. Monkey still there? Yes, yes he is. Okay, cool. That's a lot of water. I've got a sinking feeling something bad's about to happen here.
凤兮凤兮，
Hailed bird,
何
hailed
德之
bird.
帅？
What dimmed your shine?
王者不可
Past
见，
grip beyond our
Light.
grasp. The future we may still
Yoke.
clasp. Uh-oh.
小师傅，
Late is the hour,
天
young
色已
one.
晚，
The white
你来
clad
我这
noble
修身
in
之
which
地
you，choose to
大开
stain my
杀戒，
tranquil abode.
到底
Pray tell,
是
to what
何
end
居
do
心
you
人？
seek? Oh, he is fast. Owie. Stop that.
福祸无门，
Fame and bliss summoned by Dean. You're still not dead. Ow.
朽木不可雕。
As unfit as I deemed. Ooh, he is fast. Oh, I guess you don't keep the focus stored if you don't hit something while you use it. Oh, that's a shame. But that's fine. Alright, let's try that again. This time I'm actually going to try to learn it. Gentle, yet it engulfs all. I didn't just do what it said. He uses water. Okay. Ow. Long combos. A ripple awakens not without a stir. Reflect upon it. That is my counsel. I missed! What a waste. Let's back up a step. Win? Damn it, I missed again. Come on. There we go.
福祸无门，
Bane and Bliss summoned by D. Do you still not see it? There we go. Got him. This is a two-stage fight, isn't it? You have forced my hand.
怪不得
I shall now face what I now you shall face what I truly am. He's a snake. Yep. Hey, Naga. Try it. Denying fate means death.
区鼠辈。
Ow. Alright. Courage alone will not guide you far, imposter.
哥说的那个人。
Okay. So this guy's a two-stage fight. Interesting. Do I have any skill points I can spend? Not many. Sorry about that. Okay, let's see if that helps at all. Yep, alright, I gotta start that all over again from the top. Okay. So I basically have to master this first stage. Ow. Not a good start.
善若不施，恶则不长。小生却虚了。
He's got such long combos. Oh, I see. That's how that attack works. Damn, he is catching me slipping.
水虽至柔，可复万物。
Gentle yet it engulfs all. The power of water. Can you feel its touch? Okay. Wow. Non-skippable cutscenes. That's a little annoying.
如此苦苦相逼，便
Ah,
怪
there
不
it
得
is.
小
Now I
生
can skip it. Now I gotta learn this phase. Ebb and flow. Denying fate, dead. Damn, got me. That was close.
然有匹夫之勇，必非大哥说的那个人。水虽至柔，可
Alright, we're gonna have to do this a little back and forth, it looks like.
恶不施，恶则不长。小生劝你再思量。
Okay, now I'm getting the flow here.
不过无门，为人所长。
No sooner do I say that, than he starts smacking me around. Alright, pop one board proc. Alright, go. Back off. Ouch.
水虽至柔，可复万物。你感受到。
Come on.
逆天者，王。
Got him. Okay, phase 1. Come on.
如此苦苦相逼，
Alright. Now we're all set to go into phase 2.
一张一弛。
Fuck.
喂！一张一弛。
Okay. We're in a good state now. Man, he does a lot of damage. There we go. Got him. Did I win?
且慢，
Halt.
是大哥要我来
No
做
ill
个
will
内
I
应
bear. I'm merely my
这
brother's
才
eyes and
一
ears.
听命
I
云
feign my
南
loyalty
从
to guard this path on
向
the
着
bear's
后山要
orders.
道。知君命
Your
多，
destiny is bleak and stark. In its grip, we share the mark.
观音禅院
The
烧
Guanyin
没
temple
了，
now lies in cinders, yet
可
the
长
elder's
老的
soul
怨魂
endures.
没有散，贪根不
The
怕，
root of greed ever fosters the stem of suffering.
你真正想要的
Better
东
to
西
forget the things you truly seek.
忘了最好。那
Jade
三口
Fang.
中，
The three bells. Have you
你可
seen them
都
all?
见过了。旁人念念不忘的，
Do you too desire that which
也
they
是
ceaselessly
你
hold
所
dear?
求的吗？
中
The bells.
自那黑风
Three
怪
bells were
回
set
来
on the
后
mountain since the Black Wind Wise returned, yet no one is allowed to go near them.
中却不许旁人靠近。莫非
Maybe the bells have something to do with the temple's
与
burning.
当年的火烧禅院有关？
此人所言不
His
像
words
假
sound
话
like truth to me, little monkey.
小子
Stay sharp
你
and
可
keep a
暗
lookout.
自留心。
I found 2 of them so far. Ooh. Bonk. Oh. That's interesting. One of the wolves got strung up, which means that's probably one of the rival wolves. I was about to say, if that thing springs to life and attacks me too, I'm gonna be sad. This is the 3rd one. Bonk. Obsession, a remnant of worldly ties, transform the unfinished aspirations into spaces both tangled and ethereal, real and illusory. Through certain objects, one can navigate these spaces, engaging with the past and the future, and perhaps gaining even more. Ancient Guanyin Temple. Am I in the past? Interesting. Secret Ancient Guanyin Temple. Craft weapons. Bronze Cloud Staff. Twin Serpent Staff. Moderately increase the damage of the light combo finisher. The effect is massively enhanced when fighting in water. This weapon is unique and cannot be crafted further. Okay, interesting. But now I can craft new weapons. So, craft armor. Serpent Scale Battle Robes. When health is low, slowly recover a small amount of health. If in water, the effect is enhanced. I recognize you. You're no noble. Massively reduce stamina cost when in the water. Silk. Threads produced by an old silkworm can be used to craft armor. With the heart stained by cruelty and impudence, the lesser Yaguai can only forge immature cores within them. These are used to craft weapons. Longevity Decoction. Upon use, considerably increases maximum health for a long duration. Follow the path that extends life threads. Steer clear of those that would sever it short. open the doors. There's lots of stuff here. Let's see what I'll get. Spirit stones and some extra will. Pretty nice. Spirits, some extra yarn and some extra will. More money. Ooh, this chest is marked a little differently from the other ones. Guanyin prayer beads. After absorbing the lingering will, moderately increase maximum health and mana for a long duration. Oh, I need all 4 pieces for the unique effect. That's dismaying. Daily acts of kindness surpass daily prayer. I like that. Jade Fang, a tooth for a tooth. The white-clad noble has paid his blood debt. His fang can be used in crafting weapons. A serpent youth in white with furious gaze, writes poems, dances, yet fierce in battle's blaze. On a spring day with a mild wind in the marsh of white mist, an old wolf brews tea over a stove. Watching the right reflection in the water, he mutters, "You and I should not be here." The white-clad noble, amid spear practice, hears these words. Swift as thought, he hurls his spear towards the stove, and in another instant he flashes over, grips the haft, and stands poised before the aged Yaoguai. "Shall we sip blood or tea?" "Tea. Sit." They sit face to face. The old wolf hands the noble a bowl of tea. The noble drains it in one gulp. "A fine tea." The old wolf nods. "Does a raised mountain garrison warrant so many schemes?" The noble replies, "I come at my brother's command. There are no schemes." The old wolf retorts, "My return from death, was it not a scheme?" The noble says nothing. The old wolf gazes at him, also silent. Despite the cloudiness in the wolf's eyes, his unease is apparent. The noble ponders for a moment, then finally answers, "That truly wasn't a scheme." "If not a scheme, then what was it?" "Have you heard about the child in the court? The Buddhas have a spell. They piece together items that mimic the body, chant the mantra of revival, and thus bring back a life." The old wolf smiles bitterly and shakes his head. "That master most assuredly wields no such power." "Indeed, he does not. Yet the foul relic he obtained bears this potency." The old wolf says anxiously, "But living like this, I can barely sleep or eat in peace." "When doom is nigh, life may yet persist. When blessed with life, the loom of death lingers. Breathe and make peace with it, and you may find your tranquility." The old wolf says nothing. The noble lowers his eyes, also silent. For all the uncanniness of his eyes, his compassion is apparent. The old wolf says, "I'll leave this tea to you. Better to drink tea." The old wolf rises with a sweep of his sleeves, sighing deeply. "Living like this, on their blood, how could I bear to do that?" He totters away, not by the path he came, but turning down a fork in the road beside the marsh. "Tell the master he doesn't need to come see me anymore." Bottom up the jade nectar, a celestial brew. In the jar the fresh wine sparkles anew. In worldly clamor he wishes to stay drunk, forgetting homeland, foreign lands amuck. In Chang'an City stood the temple of the Wild Goose Pagoda. Not far from its gates lived a diligent temple goer named Hao Dasheng. Dasheng! Oh, I've heard this name before. One day, Dashong dozed off as he sat at the ease at home. In his dream, he found himself at the temple gate. 4 figures approached: a monkey, a dog, a long, and a tiger, all deep in talk. He heard the tiger ask, "Where do you plan to take that thing?" The long shook his head. "Fret not. I hear they are all returned to their caves. We need but make our way to each place and wait. Our meeting is sure." The dog then inquired, "May I ask, friends, where are you all off to?" The monkey replied, "I'm not fond of the sun, rain, or chill wind. For drinking, I shall seek out a lush and lovely spot." The long stretches next. "I need to dwell by water. If your place has a water view, we may dwell near." The monkey waved him off. "I've seen that ugly mug of yours for all of my long years. Better we live far and distant from each other." The long paid him no heed and asked the dog, "And you, young one, what plans do you have? Perhaps we said..." Perhaps we can. The dog said, No, the time isn't right. It's still too early. I'd rather head ahead to the mortal world and have myself some experiences first." "Ha! Experiences," scoffed the tiger. "You just yearn the hunt for rare herbs to play with your furnace." The dog flushed, but before he could retort, the monkey turned to the tiger. "And you? What's your plan?" The tiger thumped his chest. "I'll guard the village." Seeing his friends had made their choice, the old long said, "Well then, we don't need to travel together. Here's where we part ways, each to seek our path. When I meet that one, I'll gather you all again." With that, the 4 parted. Dashong heard a thunderclap and woke up with a start. The dream had already faded from his mind. Okay. So I got a bunch of loot, but now what's the point of going into the temple? Oh dear. Elder Jinchi?
阿弥陀佛，
Thank,
那3口
Mitaba.
红钟
Oh, finally, then the 3 bells
响
sang.
了。
徒儿们，有
Disciples
外面的
come.
老
I hear
爷
travelers
过来
approaching my
了
temple,
给我带新
carrying
宝贝
new
了
treasures.
我看不见
I
样貌
cannot see you,
但我能闻
but
到
I
那股
recognize
骚
your
味
odor.
儿。莫非是
It
你？
cannot be you.
你回来
You
了！
are back?
定是你把
It
那
must be
袈
you
裟
who took the
藏起来
Kasaya.
了。
Now give it back! Oh my god. He's just a more extreme rate. He's way faster too. Don't let him leave alive. That was quick. You can't be him.
出来的大爷。
Yaoguai King, Elder Jinchi, alas this old monk so unwise, his years brought neither truth nor prize. Guangji and Guang... I couldn't lead the rest of it. Maybe I'll get another chance. Oh great, another wraith fight? Got him! Temple of Taint.
我今年
270 years spent.
岁，空城了。
Kasayas collected by the hundreds.
怎么得
Still
有
one short
他这一
without his. No, no, no. Stop, stop, stop.
光之光芒
Guangxi, Guangmao,
那袈裟
the Kasayas.
不要
Leave it. Just leave it.
不要了！你们别
Stop the fire. Please stop. Oh, talk about a bad trip. Fireproof mantle. Let everything else burn. I care for nothing but my master. Give it to me, quickly.
避火罩。
The fireproof mantle.
当年大圣
The great
从
sage
广
borrowed
目
it
天王那里
from
借来的神器，居
Virupaska.
然
How
还
did
在
it end
这
up
里
here?
想必是
You must have
逃
freed
过
that
的
miserable soul. Such is his end.
缘起缘落，只因多
A tragedy
看一
prolonged
眼
by a single glance.
天色不早，
It's getting late. Let's hurry up the
上
mountain.
山吧。
When chi is full, press R2 and the left stick to use the vessel. Some hidden vessels left by the predecessors can be discovered in the journey, each with a unique power. Using them costs chi, which can be recovered by hitting enemies. Fireproof Mantle. For a short duration after activation, grants burn immunity and gradually increased focus. Highly effective in specific environments and against specific enemies. In combat, press R2 and push in the left stick. Significantly increased burn resistance and grants immunity to scorch damage from lava-covered terrain. Oh, cool. It costs chi, though. I'm very quickly running out of things to use. Oh, nope, I wasn't done. Here we go. The Yaoguai King, Elder Jinshi. With empty hands he preached, yet gold was his quest. He left no wealth, just doctrines to attest. A life of greed, his doom was sealed tight. If deeds were weighed, would he still face his plight? After 2 months of peace, Tang Monk reined in his horse. He saw towers and halls nestled deep in the folds of the mountains. At the gate of the place, he saw that it was indeed a temple. The master and his disciples exchanged greetings before passing through the mountain gate. In the main hall, they saw the name of the place, Guanyin Temple. Tang Monk was overjoyed, but Monkey said, "Master, this is no good place. Better to leave soon." But the monk wouldn't listen. He knelt before every golden statue he saw in prayer, and the monkey, impatient with his master's attitude, began to strike the bell incessantly, startling all the monks in the temple. Those from the upper and lower halls all poured out. The monks greeted Tang Monk. Monkey used his see-through eyes to look around and laughed. "Why do the monks here look so sickly and weak, with your spirits drained? Have you broken the precepts?" In Tang Monk's perception, the monks all wore brand new kasayas and had tall, sturdy bodies. He considered Monkey's words to be mere nonsense and remarked, "Don't speak so recklessly." Then he turned to apologize to the monks. The monks themselves regarded Monkey's words as nonsense as well. Only 2 small monks hidden in the crowd dared not reveal themselves. The elder of the temple invited the master and the disciples to the back chamber for tea. After the monks had taken their seats and feast was laid out, the two small monks assisted the elderly monk inside. Tang Monk bowed respectfully. The two exchanged a few pleasantries, and Tang Monk inquired, "May I ask about your esteemed age, venerable elder?" The old monk replied, "Despite my many mistakes, I have lived to see my 270th year." When the monkey heard this, he laughed and said, "Old skinflint, why do I smell Yogwai in this temple?" The old monk did not answer. Tang Monk has hastened to interject. "This disciple of mine can be somewhat unruly at times. Please do not take offense." A small monk was just then using an exquisite vessel to pour 3 cups of fragrant tea for them. Monkey stared at him and said, "Where are you from, little monk?" The small monk sat down the tea and swiftly hid behind the old monk, biting his finger. He said, "This one has a furry face and a strange head. He's a bit scary." Tang Monk glanced at Monkey and said, "Mind your words. Don't offend people with your brashness." He then shifted the conversation by praising the tea and the vessels. The old monk didn't seem to mind. Instead, he asked Tang Monk, "Noble sir, hailing from the Emperor's capital, might you have any treasures that you could lend me for a mere glimpse?" Tang Monk declined repeatedly, but Monkey laughed and said, "Master, isn't your Kasaya itself a treasure? Why not allow him a glimpse?" All the monks laughed. Then they brought out 12 cases of Kasayas, unfurled them, and hung them for Tang Monk to see. But Monkey laughed and said, very well, put them away. Bring ours out for a look too." Tang Monk grabbed Monkey and tried hard to stop him, but Monkey said, do not fret. I know what I'm doing." Without more words, he took out the Kasaya for the monks to see. As the old monk gazed upon such a wonder, his spirit was touched. He walked up to Tang Monk and knelt with tears in his eyes. "This humble monk is verily bereft of fortune. My eyes are dim and clouded. I cannot see it clearly." Monkey laughed again and said, "And how do you intend to inspect it clearly?" The old monk replied, "If you would be so kind and trusting, allow me to take it to the back chamber and study it carefully overnight. I shall return it to you tomorrow morning before your departure. May I know your thoughts on this?" Upon hearing this, Tang Monk was startled and chided Monkey. Monkey laughed and said, "What are you afraid of? Let him take a look at it. If anything goes wrong, I'll handle it." So that's Sun Wukong and Tang Zhanzhang, or Tripitaka. So that's in part the journey to the west. I'm glad I actually know a little bit, or some at least, of the source material for this game. I haven't completely read Journey to the West, but I know parts of it. So there's at least aspects of this I know. The Black Wind Cave. It's dark as hell in here. It's a good thing I can't fall into bottomless pits. Oh, that's probably yeah, it's the sunlight peeking in through the cave. Okay. Gentian seed. What's this? Celestial Tai Pill. A miraculous pill created by the King Father of the East in the mountain of Fengzheng that increases max mana. Hell yeah! That's awesome! Oh, is this it? This is the last meditation spot. awesome. Actually, before I keep pushing forward, let's do the self-advancement. Increase the maximum might decay while transformed. Increase might speed recovery. Gentian seed. When entrusted to a gardening enthusiast, it may yield Gentian. Oh! And I found all the lesser Yaoguai too. And that was the last meditation spot. Oh, it was a wolf. Okay. Yep, that's all of them. Hills and rivers, nature's way. Kindness grows like grass and wood. Plants may fade, then bloom in May. All shall still stand where they stood. Once upon a time, a young wolf followed a great elder wolf to learn the art of hunting. Despite his cleverness and diligence, the young wolf struggled to catch any prey. One day, the pale elder commanded him to find food alone or face hunger. Then the young wolf, hiding in the shadows of the mountains, finally managed to catch a rabbit. However, instead of eating it alive, he gently licked the rabbit's wounds as if to heal them. The rabbit took the chance and fled into a pond, struggling to swim to safety, but the young wolf in pursuit forced it back into the water. Just as the rabbit was about to drown, the young wolf rescued it, softly nudging its head and helping it breathe. The rabbit woke up conscious but bewildered. Suddenly, the distant howl of the gray elder startled both of them. In his panic, the young wolf accidentally crushed the rabbit under his paw. Heartbroken, the young wolf wept bitterly. As the elder approached and inquired, it became clear. The young wolf couldn't bring himself to kill the rabbit, so he repeatedly spared its life. Yet he also feared his own hunger, and that's why he refused to let go. Acknowledged, the gray elder then advised, "Your false kindness brought misery instead of hesitation. Both of you would have been better off with a swift end." The elder's words seemed to have dawned upon the young wolf. Later, it honed a lethal technique of hunting, of hurling whirling blades from afar for stealth kills, believing this to be the ultimate form of mercy towards its adversaries. Okay. Stop running away. Your running isn't going to make me beat you any less. Oh. More guards? Alright, you know what? Hang on. Bonk. Bronze Monkey Mask. Deal additional damage to the enemy upon crashing their immobilization. Upon crashing the immobilization of an enemy, maximally reduce the cooldown for immobilization spells. Once his penalty has been served, someone will come to his aid. That's a nice looking set all put together. Good resistances too, but it needs a lot of silk, which I only have 2 of so far. Okay. Well, I might as well. Now I've got a new weapon, too. Nice. Okay, what time is it? We'll go a little further. Another boss fight? The Black Wind King!
500年了，
500 years.
我重建了
I
观音
have
禅
rebuilt the
院，
temple.
规模比之前的
Now
更
its
大。
grandeur and scope.
那些葬身
All
火
those
海的
monks
僧
consumed
众
by the fire
化为孤魂
turned
野
to
鬼，
wandering ghosts,
在这黑风山
roaming
间
in Black
游
Wind
荡。
Mountain.
是我
It was I
亲手
who
将他们
granted
超
them
度。
eternal repose.
我甚至把
I
那
have
些
even
经书
restored
残
the charred
卷
scriptures,
一一复
piece by
原。
piece.
但我知道
But
总有
oh
一天，
yes, I always
你
knew.
还是会
One
找上
day
门
you will
来。
return. I was once sent into Genie by Guan Yin, before he was standing as me.
北风之名，
I am the Black Wind.
好好的禅院全被你毁了。
Everything. dead. Got him. You have some cheap tricks. Meet me at the summit if you dare. Yours, the spell he just cast may appear intricate, but it's not hard to learn. The Black Bear's expertise is lacking. Serving Guan Yin didn't help him much, but what he left here could surely help us. Consider today your lucky day. Cloud Step. Dispersing into mist allows for an escape and provides an opportunity to execute an unveiling strike. Focus and disperse. Illusions traverse. You still have a lot to learn. Give yourself the time you need. Awaken Wine Worm. Oh, for the gourd! Hell yeah! I can take that to the monkey. So that was the Black Bear. Transform into white mist for a swift escape. I was about to feel some kind of way if that thing turned into a monster. Egg-eye jar? Okay, I can't climb up ledges like that. If I can't clear it with a jump, I ain't getting up. Go in. Not just yet. Legend Awaken Wine Worm. Obtaining the wine worm and churning it into the wine will transform the drink into a fine brew. This can be used for a drink upgrade. Ew. Gross. Moderately increased defense. On the marbled rocks, the Guardian stands majestic. Before the Agite shore, there stands the mighty, Moxa. The Black Wind King. The future's dark, destiny's winds may shift. Each rise and fall comes in drifts. Once the guardian of the southern sea, greed turned him into a slave of misery. Since his return from Guanyin, the Black Winged King's spirit brimmed with grand plans. He vowed to restore his might in the mountains. He knew well that after years away, to win respect from the Yaoguai, strength alone would not make them bow. So he took many steps to try to earn both awe and loyalty. When he was with Guanyin, he learned the mantra of revival. Harnessing the voluntary self-sacrifice of the Wolf Guai, he brought back the old Ling Shui from death. But that ungrateful old wolf left only a few words after the revival and vanished from his sight again. The Black Wind King feared the wolf pack would fall apart without a leader. He had to choose another wolf to head the pack. A great wolf guai who wandered in from the Shito Ridge, strong and in his prime, was a fine choice. The Black Wind King gave him the name Ling Shui and helped him take the seat. Yet the wolf pack rose against their new master in the temple, and it almost led to a bloodbath among their kin. In his frustration, the Black Wind King used the mantra to try and bring back to life the old monk he used to practice with, but the soul of the monk did not return to the stitched corpse. Instead, it fused with the gold, silver, and copper coins the monk had buried in life, forming a maddening golem. It wandered and disturbed the mountain garrison day after day, never relenting. The newly appointed white-clad noble is far from ordinary. He typically indulges in solitary reading and poetry. Despite his outward appearance of loyalty and sincerity, he remains shrouded in mystery, making it impossible for others to fathom his true intentions. Alas, to think too highly of oneself and then end up achieving nothing. It is true that they say, a fool with ambition is worse than a nobody. So there's two major Yaoguai kings I haven't seen, which are the last two bosses, I'm assuming. Cloud Step. A mobility spell that leaves behind a decoy while attacking, while allowing for a quick dispersion into mist and escape. Useful for evading attacks or luring enemies into a trap. Upon returning from the mist state, an unveiling strike can be unleashed to catch the opponent off guard. Moderately increased movement speed in Cloud Step. Considerably increases the maximum health of the decoy. Each talent slightly increases the critical hit chance of the unveiling strike, which stacks per second while in Cloud Step. This effect can stack up to 10 times. Converging Cloud. Each challenge point slightly extends the duration of Cloud Step. When hit, the decoy will generate a shockwave that attacks surrounding enemies. This shockwave can only trigger once per second. Ooh! It turns the decoy into a bomb! That is useful. Okay, I'm actually starting to get kind of sleepy. So, I think what I'll do is I'll see if there's anything new I can craft that isn't the silken armor anyway. Yeah, I'll craft the armor, but I won't wear it. Oh man, I don't have the will. And then I gotta go back and visit the monkey. The wild is abound with wondrous flora and herbs. Gather them, for their future use awaits. Monkey. You there! Fix up my gourd, please. Cheers, cheers! Fancy doing anything today? Yes, please. Such fine brew would fit your gourd well. Quickly fetch the coconut wine to toast my triumphant return. 3-year-old coconut wine. Each sip recovers 36% of your maximum HP. The older the wine, the greater the recovery. It's even got a fancier cup now, too. Looks nice. Next time, down a few mouthfuls in one go. It's delightful. Man, if you did that, you'd be drunk as a skunk. Alright, the last thing I think I'll go ahead and do is... I'll go back to Snake Trail really quick, and I'll kill a couple of the serpents. At least enough to craft the final piece of armor. And then with that, I think we'll call it a show. At least for now. Besides, it'll give me a chance to test out my new serpent staff. Against something that isn't a boss, anyway. That cloud step's actually really cool. They don't give much. Still, it's better than nothing. As long as I clear the forest and kill the other serpent guard, I should have more than enough. Double kill. I mean, I guess I could just go around the forest and wake all of them up. You know what? I think I'm gonna do just that. Wakey, wakey. Fried eggs, ham, and bakey. Wakey, wakey. Come on. Wake up, you lot. Being dead doesn't suit all of you. Alright, and now I'll just go along the reverse path. I'll kill the final serpent guard up on top of the bridge, and with that I should have more than enough will to purchase the last piece of armor for the serpent set. I got another level up. The fact that I can just headbutt a dude is very funny. Oh yeah, that was more than enough. Cool. That'll work. Okay. In that case, let's go back to the Blackwind Cave. Come to this humble shrine, shabby but dear. Visit often, you won't regret it here. Alright. We'll rest at the shrine one more time. Save our game. And with that, we will call it a session for now. This has been extremely fun, and not bad for the first little bit of progress here. In 4 hours, I managed to knock out quite a bit. Thank you all very much for tuning in or watching this in post. Expect more of these to come very soon. Now that I have this game, you bet I'm going to be playing through this. A lot. Have a good night, everybody, and I will see you all next time. Take care.